I'm watching The Bad Batch. I'm on the season 2 right now.
I have not seen that yet. By the way,
It's
Mal,
not the best. It's not the best.
all I have to say is squeak squeak.
Thanks, guys, for being patient. That way we can get Ito in on here.
Yes. Full buff.
Oh, I need to get the music.
Now at least
Definitely.
Cassie is not alone in both games.
It's true, and I play really like normal characters as well, so but like easy to relate to.
So like everybody else who's playing, most normal characters ever.
Yeah, most normal Magic and Mysterium party.
You're the
Hey,
let's be
Willow
honest. If
is normal.
if
Ah,
Ito was like a Pokemon, he'd be like normal fairy type. Oh, I thought you'd get a kick out of that, Ito.
I did.
Okay.
I smiled, but I couldn't laugh because then you'd win, you know. But in my head, I did just imagine a Pokemon doing the wrist thing as a fairy type Pokemon. So I suppose in that way you did win.
Yes. Ooh, there's Ravenclaw common room ambience now. Ooh, that's new. That must
It's
have just
the
come out.
sounds of people not talking to each
Oh,
other.
I'm gonna totally need that on Friday night. Woo woo.
I'm throwing that one out.
So excited to like test drive that Artificer to extremes.
Bella.
Venla and her boo. Ting.
Fucking love that you do that. Ito, you got
Ting.
you got to get in on it. You're here now. You and Cassie can do it together.
I did it.
You
I
do it in the
did it in
private
text
chat.
though.
Well, welcome everybody. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there, Liz, earlier. To Wednesday mornings, our session 6. Last time, we had just braved the Under Dungeon, is what I like to call it. The dungeon under the dungeon. And finished up our first semester of second year with a bit of an odd mystery. What happened? How did you guys end up in your beds? And Nolan, having been left quite hurt after the event, is probably still in recovery. Unlike you guys, I mean, he broke his leg. That's pretty big. Maya, I've seen like, I think 15 different iterations of Willow now, and that one is new.
This is twinless Willow.
I am without a twin. I don't even know. I don't know how to write them out, unfortunately.
I
So
got
I
it.
will
It's
allow
okay.
Willow to decide. um, yeah. Hopefully Mara will be able to come back. I'd love to have them come back in like a later year or something, but we'll
Margot.
see. Yeah. Good old Mara. Um, we are going to do something that we don't normally do. Rather, at the end of the Christmas break, you guys have enjoyed time away with family, getting little Christmas gifts and unwrapping them, enjoying the decorations that float across visiting communities. People celebrate many different kinds of things. Some
Pony
people
time.
Kwanzaa, some people Hanukkah. Some people Saturnalia, just like the winter solstice, simply, or Christmas as well is often celebrated, although usually without the Christian undertones. Um, it just doesn't. It just doesn't really mesh well in the Wizarding world to be Christian. There's some pretty funny videos on that, on TikTok and stuff. Not to say you couldn't have one. Um, and now, after all of that has gone on, letters between friends and enjoying the company of family, you find yourselves once again loading onto the Hogwarts Express. Snow has not yet melted here in London this year. It seems to have stuck around, and so the glass dome that overheads platform 9 3/4 is muted by layers and layers of packed snow and ice. But you kind of have that blue light that filters in through the area. It is currently September, and so there's just sort of like little patches of cold and ice that have just barely left. Oh, wait, no, it's not September. It's January? Yeah. No. February? Yeah, so it's still plenty cold. Um, and you guys, get hugs, kisses from your family, from your parents, and start hopping up onto the Hogwarts Express. Ito, you stand here alone on the platform. There are kids rushing around all around you, and you kind of just zone out watching them. A little smile comes over your face as you can see um, probably Nolan's mom currently trying to like fix his hair, and he's like, um, so many people that you don't yet know. You look down, and then you can hear, "Woo! Departure, 5 minutes! 5 minutes departure!" Oh, shoot. You probably need to load in. Ito, you walk up to the hefty doors, handing off your little ticket to the ticket taker. They have those like kind of circular top hats, and they will punch and hand it back to you.
Messy.
Enjoy your ride. Enjoy your ride, monsieur, they'll say. And you pop up into the carriage. You pass by a bunch of different students right now who are just starting to load on, talking to their old friends. You pass by a carriage with a bunch of girls in it. This is Gemma, Arnesia, and Taylor. And they're talking. Gemma or Arnesia don't really notice you, and you just kind of walk by, but you can see like Taylor double takes. He just like stares at you
I
as
will
you
definitely
walk
smile at
past.
her.
She does not smile back at you. um,
The
continuing
compartment from hell right there.
continuing down, you are able to find a single compartment that you can see somebody is putting their overhead stuff in there. Some other kids are talking with one another. Everyone else has found their way onto the train. And there is an open seat in this compartment, Nito.
Well, knowing the way I always play characters, Garnet is just going to walk in there and just sit down in the empty seat very casually.
I feel like nobody even like sees you at first.
He's like a ghost. He's just like, yeah.
So Ito's gonna sit in the corner. Nobody notices him enter, and I will jump over to you guys as you guys are just getting ready to depart on the Hogwarts Express.
I don't notice him.
I know, Lilith, you have a very high passive perception. It's just comedy. Yes, you don't notice him, not yet.
I'm telling you, Bertrand, I'm not cursed, I swear.
Look, man, you don't steal stuff from the creepy tomb under the school and expect to live. I almost died because of that. I'm fairly certain that snake came alive because you guys stole shit. That's all
No.
I'm saying.
I,
You
I,
were,
I, I don't think that's why the snake came alive. I
It
think the
was you
snake.
opening a door.
I
Also,
think it was the dough.
Bertrand, if you remember, I stopped the snake, so you're welcome.
And I saved you.
I
So
don't
everything's all
remember
right.
because I was on the floor drooling. So no, I
Yes.
don't remember that you killed it.
After
But-
you inflated yourself with a damn swelling potion for the second time. And how many months?
To be
Do
fair,
you have an are you addicted, sir?
no, there
Do we
was
need to have a
frog.
talk, an intervention?
There was an alligator, sir, and nobody knew what to do, so I got really big and I wrestled it. I thought that part made sense.
Would you two calm down? Now, first of all, Bertrand, you fine. I healed you. I made you better. You fine? We all fine. We all here.
Not the trauma inside, okay?
Quick pause.
Why are we
Cassie's
all-
gonna
wait,
give
wait,
him a
wait,
great
wait.
big hug.
Quick pause. Hopefully, so each one of the things, if you sold them, were 50 galleons each, resulting in overall 200 galleons. If we were to split that evenly, everyone on except for Bertrand, because he is choosing not to take of the cursed
Yeah.
gold, I think.
Agreed.
Then that is 33 galleons. 33 galleons and I think like 6 sickles. Now, Willow, your brother gave you his money, so you
Yes.
would have 66 and 12 sickles.
Okay.
Continue.
Hello.
Cassie's gonna give Bertrand a great big hug.
Bertrand will accept because Cassie's the only one that he's not convinced is cursed because she didn't steal anything. She did get profit from it, but he doesn't know that. So he'll like give you a little hug back and be like, I could really use a chocolate frog. Since you're all rich now from ill-gotten gains, anybody want to buy me a chocolate frog? I look around hopefully.
As you look around, what's your passive perception?
Oh, no.
Like 14. Let me grab it. Hold on. Passive perception 14.
I will say, you don't notice right away, but Lilith, you can hear the train whistle high, whoop, and you finish putting your stuff in. You go to sit down, hearing this whole conversation. Sit down. You notice the random person sitting in your compartment.
I would like to also say that Garnet is just smiling. He's, and I think if there's ever like a lull in the conversation, he'll say, "Wow, the Hogwarts magical creatures class is as dangerous as I was told. It's very exciting."
And everyone turns and can see this boy. Ito, can you please give us a character description?
Yeah. So Garnet, he is a little tall. He's a little really thin and lanky. You know, he has the jet black hair, the bright green eyes. You know, and he's almost always smiling when he's not just gazing off into long distances, and he has big round eyes as well. They're always wide open.
Holy crap! Who the hell's that? Where'd he come from?
Oh,
He was
hello.
here already.
No, he wasn't. I definitely would have noticed that.
I
No.
think you was too busy being upset, my friend.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think your conversation about the swilling solution was clouding people's vision. I've been here the whole time. It's interesting though. It's very exciting. There was a snake.
I look around at everybody and go, "We're all in agreement that actually happened, right?"
Nope.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Nope, no.
Yeah, there was possibly a snake made of bones.
I see.
It
Garnet
was a
will
big, ugly one.
reach into his bag and pull out his wallet and just sip it very lightly.
Wait, why don't we stop for a minute? Hello, my name is Cassie. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet him. He will shake your hand. I am Garnet. Just Garnet's fine.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Garnet. I assume you're new to Hogwarts. You look like you might
Yes,
be in our year.
I I just transferred from Borbotons, and it seems the atmosphere here is a lot less bad.
The atmosphere is bad at Beauxbatons. I thought that was an all-girls school. I guess I was wrong.
No,
You
there are
can
definitely boys.
mid-conversation, you can feel the lurch the train as it starts to pull out of the station and take off on its journey. Continue.
What are the rest of your names, if you don't mind me asking?
Lilith Lestrange. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure is all mine.
I'm Bertrand. Hi.
Hello. You said something about a curse earlier. Is everyone here cursed?
Yeah,
Is
everybody
there?
except for me and probably Cassie.
I'm
Ah.
not cursed.
I am
Yeah,
not cursed.
We are
First of
not
all,
cursed.
to be fair, I was pretty
and
sure
if you
Lilith
say
was
that
cursed
again, I'm gonna get
beforehand.
angry.
I was pretty sure you were cursed beforehand.
Bertrand, do
Bertrand.
you want to continue getting
You're
too?
cursed before.
And he looks around, realizing that he's saying things that people don't like, and he's going to shut up. He didn't realize at first, so then he sees the atmosphere around him, and he's like, "Oh, never mind."
Let's get a character description from everybody for Ito. Yeah,
Yeah.
Cassie, you go.
Cassie has like shoulder length, wavy blonde hair, um, big blue eyes. She's generally always got a smile. Um, she's already dressed in her robes. She didn't. She doesn't have her jodhpurs or anything on today. She went
Yeah,
for
I was going to add a
ease
quick
and
addition.
comfort.
Is that you don't have to have your robes on yet. But yeah, go ahead. You can if you want
Yeah,
to.
but Cassie did. She's got a ring on her finger that's very very shiny and um,
Oh,
Oh
gleamy.
yeah, that ring.
Ito, do you know what to do here?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, you have to kiss the ring.
No, no, no.
Yes. No, that was
This
right.
is Garnet. You're looking over everybody and Cassie, and you can see that like little ring, and it kind of like it gleams into your eye, and you can't help but compliment her on it. It's a
Oh,
very
I see.
nice ring.
So it's a very fine piece of jewelry for sure.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I got it at Diagon Alley. Like first time we went before first year.
I got to make a short stop there to get some supplies, and it's a very bustling place. It's
Oh, it most certainly is.
very interesting.
We'll pause there. And Lilith, could you please give a description of your character?
Lilith is a kind of willowy girl. Has long black hair down to her waist, wavy. She has these very piercing ice blue eyes. And she looks like kind of stoic, a little haughty. Um, but she's mostly polite.
Separate of Bertrand when he calls her cursed.
Yeah.
I think I struck a nerve.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Bertrand, could you give a description of your character?
Yeah, can I ask? We're still, what, 13? 12? 13?
So 11 to 12, you are, yeah, you would have turned 13.
Okay. So he's still really small. He's going to hit his growth spurt over this summer. So he's still really small and squeaky voiced. He's got really kind of messed up black hair, wears glasses, and he currently still seems if you had met him last year, he was super carefree. But ever since almost dying in the dungeons and not being sure if it's real or not, he's definitely a little bit more skittish.
Thank you very much. I fucking love this Ravenclaw Commodore music. I'm gonna use this way more often. Holy, it's really good. Thank you. And Willow, could you give a description of your character?
Yeah. So Willow is currently she immediately took a window seat. But she's already got her books out, is studying already. But she has like this teal green hair, bangs, very blue eyes. She very rarely is looking up. She's currently wearing like a brown, oversized sweater, some overalls, and like a t-shirt underneath. And yeah, she just seems to give this like appearance of like not really caring about what's going on at the moment.
And you personally have some lore as to where
Mm-hmm.
River is?
If somebody
Okay.
asked her where's
Then
River, she will absolutely tell them.
because I think at this time, because the train's taking off, Clyde, you might realize, wait, River's not here. But if before we do that, could you please give a description of your character?
Clyde's going to be sitting in the corner towards the door. Um,
Across
he
from
does
Garnet.
seem,
You're across from Garnet then.
yeah, across the car. He seems reasonably lanky, but he seems to be trying to almost. It's almost like he's trying to make himself look smaller. Um, he's also he's wearing a hoodie, and there is a small rat inside it, and uh, he seems quite nervous and is desperately just trying to read a book that is an architectural book that he's just got on his lap, and is just trying to hide effectively.
And so yeah, Clyde, you notice that River isn't here.
Although, what happened to your sibling?
Hmm?
Luke's here. Hi, Luke.
Um, Willow, upon hearing somebody ask for her brother, kind of, anyone who would notice is like her hands kind of grip her book a little bit tighter. Um, our father thought that River needed more discipline, and unfortunately was sent to a different school.
Oh no, did they send him to Durmstrang?
They did.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh no.
He said that River was a terrible influence, so.
Oh,
I thought
poor
River was the nice one.
But
Oh,
Kidding! I'm kidding! I assume she's already like staring at him, so he's like, I'm kidding, I'm kidding!
terrible
She's-
influence,
Yes.
as in affecting you and your grades, even though you didn't you get all O's last year?
maybe more
Yes.
Willow's behavior rather than grades.
Yes.
Ah. I mean, they were trying to murder each other.
I'm very sorry to hear that, Willow.
It's fine. You all will just have to deal with me instead of my brother.
But we already did deal with you, though. I mean, you was you and River's River.
Yes, well. If we could move on from the conversation of my brother, that would be lovely.
You're still gonna help me
course.
with potions, right?
Have you been practicing the study cards that I gave you?
Oh
All
no, Willow,
goddamn
don't you
break.
remember? We're cursed. You could affect his grades.
Positively.
This is true. You did say I was cursed. I don't know how I can continue to help you then.
Ooh.
I look around at everybody, I go, fine, until one of you murders me, you're not cursed. But if I die, it's definitely because of the curse.
Not from your blatant potion addiction.
Good.
Bertrand, you're not gonna die.
Now,
Yes.
Bertrand, have you been studying the cards that I gave you?
Non-stop. I even
Good.
tried to talk to Slughorn about going above an O, and he said no.
Okay. Okay. Well,
That would be because there is no grade above an
Yeah.
O.
I found that out.
That sounds like trying to turn the amplifier up to 11 or something.
Mm-hmm. I'm really into my potions work, okay? Stop
Good.
judging me.
I'm not judging you.
No, I just like the idea that he's becoming addicted to drinking potions because Clyde said it, and now I'm going to play him as a little bit skittish and slightly becoming addicted to potions.
I like potions. I like making stargrass salve.
I love making brain elixir and garroting gas.
I like the swelling one. I like the one that makes me real big and jacked feeling.
If you're going to continue to do that one though, you must learn the shrinking solution.
True. That's this year. I'm all about it.
We cannot afford to have you that large for 4 hours again.
Oh, man.
You know, in Bobatons, someone played a very funny prank with a potion.
Ooh, what was it?
They managed to put a love potion in the water supply, and it made everyone crazy for a couple of weeks.
Oh,
Oh wow.
It was very diluted, but like everyone was like, "Oh, I love you. I love you."
are you put a spelling potion in the water in the punch?
Do we have a water supply?
Of course you do.
That would be some interesting experimentation.
Oh, no.
Hmm.
And now you know why I drink bottled water. He drinks from his water bottle he's been drinking from this whole time.
The train continues down the countryside. Um, the the trolley comes by. If you guys want to buy anything, you definitely can. You guys talk, learning a little bit more about Garnet, his experiences out at Beauxbatons, and the sun is beginning to set right now. Did anybody, if you so wish, did anyone want to purchase any candy, chocolate frogs, whatnot?
Who's going to gamble?
Mm, I'll buy 2.
It's 1 galleon each, right?
1 galleon each for a chocolate frog. Yep.
I'll buy 3
All right.
and give 1 to Bertrand because he still owes me a new super soaker, by the way.
Friendship
He does.
repaired. Oh, yeah, I did break your super soaker. Sorry about that.
Willow made a promise to her brother that she would do this once and once only. She will buy 10.
Wow, that's so nice of you. You're going to share all those?
What do you do with the chocolate frogs? That's a lot of chocolate.
She's gonna let them loose in the hallway. She don't care.
Like 1. Okay, go out there.
Oh wait,
2.
let me
Go.
put them in a bag and then I'll release them.
Okay.
I was going to
Good.
try to catch them with my mouth as they hopped away.
Whatever y'all want to do
Lilith
with them.
will,
She
Lilith
just
will
wants the
just like
carbs.
pull one out of the bag and let it
Bertrand?
hop in the cart.
Bertrand is a literal golden retriever.
Yeah, yeah. Trying with his
Oh,
full mouth. Just up. Trying to catch him out of the air.
Could I get 2 of the chocolatey cakes, please?
Ooh, cauldron cakes. Yeah, definitely. There are these sort of like cupcake size, kind of spongy chocolate cake that are formed into the shape of the cauldron, and from within there is some very, very thick, viscous, like
Ganache.
caramel sort
Oh,
of
yum.
interior.
Like a lava cake. Yum.
Like it is hot, so yeah, it is absolutely a lava cake, just in the shape of a cauldron.
Cassie will pay for her cakes and she's going to give 1 to Bertrand.
Thanks, I say as I'm trying to like jump around, catch the frog.
Meanwhile, Lilith, you are like taking as many chocolate frogs from Willow as you can.
Yeah, put them in the inanimate conch bag.
Let's do it. Wait,
Wait,
you
no, I
wouldn't
don't have
have
that
an
spell.
as
I
contrast.
don't. Yeah, I was
But you
like,
have
wait.
your regular ass bag you could use.
Yeah. I'll just put them
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah.
I keep thinking we're older than we are. Just kidding. We
Um,
kind of did go back in time a little bit, so
Yeah, it is true. Let's get you guys can roll 1d 101s for as many that you have. So if you got 10, you can roll 10d 101s.
and I take it you need to do it each individually.
You don't have to do it individually. No, you can just roll 5d 101s.
Yeah,
And
and Clyde, roll for yours because I'm not collecting cards. I just want to eat the chocolate. So the one that you give me, I'll give you back the card.
Fair enough. Three.
now, Willow. I think that there is like an actual chocolate. I believe Mara created a chocolate frog
Mm-hmm.
like sheet. So
Yeah.
I'll grab that for especially for someone buying 10 of them. Um, chocolate frog, chocolate frogs. There
The
it is, and I
Monday
will
morning chocolate
share.
frogs we got was actually scary. Some of
I
the
got
ones we got.
2 gold ones.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Here, I'm sending everybody the chocolate frog thing that Mara made for anyone who wishes to use it. If you just get one or two, then it's not that big of a deal. But if you're getting 10, then maybe it would be better if just Willow did her own. You know. As for those of you who are getting just a few of them, anyone want to announce? Anyone ready? Clyde, you ready?
I got a 77, a 3, and a 35.
Okay. 77 is Norvel Twonk, a wizard who died saving a muggle child from a manticore. Throwing that into there. And then you got a 3.
Yep.
3 is Elfrida Clegg, a British witch and the chieftainess of the Wizards' Council, either in the 14th or 17th century. Why such a big difference? That's weird. 14th or 17th, not like 14 or 15th. That's weird. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had anyone roll that card. And your last one?
Uh, 35.
773 35. Bowman Wright, a half-blood wizard and skilled metal charmer who lived in Godric's Hollow sometime during the Middle Ages. Okay,
What rarities are these, by the way?
you can see them. I'm posting them in discussion.
Oh,
So first one, 77 is bronze, 3 is silver, 35 is silver, so you probably made your money back.
yay!
Anyone else ready?
I have 22 and 65.
22. Circe! You got Circe,
Nice.
which who lived in ancient Greece on an island referred to as Circe's Island, and she enjoyed transfiguring lost sailors into animals. Pigs. Okay, you got 22 and what, 35?
65.
65. Gondolin Oliphant, British witch made famous for studying the life and habits of trolls. There you go. Do we have any more? Is that it? Okay, Willow. Did you look through yours?
Yeah, I'm marking them off now. I got a lot of potioneers.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah.
Any
They
interesting?
said
Any like gold ones or anything?
Um, I do not believe I got any gold ones. However, I did get one that I thought was cool, which was Sarisha Tugwood, who was a famous potioneer and the first witch to use beauty potions.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. So, Lilith, you can add 10 live chocolate frogs into your inventory.
Nice.
As with everybody else, you can add those cards, and maybe we might be able to sell them later. um, and Bertrand, Cassie hands you a cauldron cake.
Oh, I'm eating it. It's delicious.
Mr. Garnet, it is announced that everyone should start getting into their robes. And so as other people start getting into them, Cassie was already in them, into the blue row. So we got Clyde, Lilith, and Bertrand, who are all in Ravenclaw. If I'm no Lilith, are you in Ravenclaw? You
Yes,
are,
I am
right?
in
Yeah.
Ravenclaw.
And then Willow is in Slytherin. And then Cassie, of course, is in Hufflepuff. As for you, everyone can see Garnet puts on gray robes because he's not yet been sorted. The train rolls into a darkened forest, tall trees silhouetted against a bit of a brighter sky. And you can hear the train begin to slow down. Eventually, you can hear the screeching of the brakes as you guys lurch to a stop. Um, Arrived! Hogsmeade Station! And people from the hallways all start to grab their stuff and start to head out.
Garnet's going to do a big old stretch because he's a little too tall for these chairs right now. And he kind of looking. He's definitely looking around at everyone and is like, I feel like there should be more houses than 4. Doesn't
Well,
it seem like a very restrictive number?
well, there's 4 houses because there were 4 people that founded the school.
I guess. Well, I just hope these Europes aren't grey forever.
No, you'll be joining one of us sooner or later.
Garnet, you imagine being put up for sorting and you're put into some 5th house for losers. You belong with Nobodicus. Nobodicus house. We have a tiny little table just for you.
It's very vivid for him as well. He's like, oh, terrible, terrible.
Maladaptive daydreaming here. Okay. You guys can pull out onto the station and head up the stairs toward the carriages. Hopping inside each one, they're seemingly pulled by nothing, and people are able to get comfortable and they begin to move all on their own toward the school. Um, However, on the way there, Garnet, you are stopped. Oh, Mr. Bonaparte, is it? You can hear the little voice of someone below you, a short, adult man, seemingly part goblin. This is
Yes,
Professor
that's
Flitwick.
me.
Ah, perfect. You'll be in this carriage with me. We'll be doing. I'll be here to inform you all about the sorting ceremony and its traditions, and then when the time is right, we'll bring you in.
Oh, of course.
We have no other people coming in this year. But we normally get people at the start of the year. But we're very happy to have you.
Well, just means won't have everyone waiting for a long time at the very least.
Oh, I see you've already made some friends. Hello, Cassie. Lilith.
Oh, hello, Professor Flitwick, sir.
Willow, Clyde.
Hello,
Bertrand.
Professor.
They'll kind of nod toward everybody. Um, Allow me to steal Garnet. And you can follow Flipwick up to his carriage. He walks up to the carriage, and there is like a little staircase so you can get up. And it's not big enough, and he'll tap his wand on the bottom of it, and another staircase will come down toward him, and he will hop up inside. He'll gesture for you to follow, and he sits down to the carriage as the other ones take off.
Bonaparte. I didn't think Napoleon had any children.
And inside of Garnet's carriage, Professor Flitwick speaks to you as you move through the forest. He says, "How much do you know about the sorting ceremony?"
Well, I know there are only 4 houses.
That is correct.
And you're chosen, you don't get to choose. There are different colours involved, something like that.
There's a bit of a colour scheme. I myself am the head of Ravenclaw House, proudly, have been for many, many years. Each house has itself a head, multiple prefects, and then, of course, there is, for our 7th years, a single head boy and head girl. Of course, it doesn't have to be head girl. You know what I mean. Um, for those of us who have some of the best grades, Ravenclaw often makes good head girls and head boys. For you, we will see which you will come into. These houses are meant to create a community of like minded people that you can help you and you can grow with. Um, Even if you're not in Ravenclaw House, feel free to ask me any questions that you may have. Transitions can be difficult. Um, but if I'm not mistaken, your transfer was by choice, yeah?
Yes, I needed a fresh start, a new environment. I wasn't adapting well to Beauxbatons.
Well, you'll have it here. Not to worry. Not to worry. And the carriage will come in past the tree line and into like a wide field. Out the window, Garnet, you can see the tall battlements of Hogwarts that pass on the right hand side. On the left, you can just barely see the shore of the Black Lake that fades out of view, and kind of pulling your head out, you can see the tall spires of Hogwarts School with its many windows twinkling all around. There is the tall bell towers of the Oxford Building in front of you as all of the carriages will stop inside the probably the training grounds. Yeah. And Professor Flitwick will get up. Oh, already here. Every year it seems like it gets shorter. He'll stand up, walk out of the carriage, put a hand down to help you, or put a hand up to help you down.
He will definitely take it and say, well, it's much bigger than the chateau.
Yes, Hogwarts School is one of the bigger schools. I hear that Durmstrang is particularly small, but Ouagadougou, ooh, that one is the biggest in the world. Much bigger than us here.
Yeah, I researched them all to an extent, but well, I thought Hogwarts was the most romantic at the very least from an aesthetic perspective.
I would be lying if I didn't say I agree, although I'm very, very biased. This way, he will lead you through. You can see a bunch of other students walking, but you're walking with Professor Flitwick. He will lead you past the entrance hall and into a little room, chamber of reception, with black and white tiled floors and rows and rows of portraits on the walls that have the graduating classes of each Hogwarts year. I'll just leave you here for just a moment. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. You're in here. Make a perception check.
Oh, fantastic! I'm glad. I was hoping you would let me because I actually have quite a good perception for once as one of my characters. Okay, too. This is good.
First time.
Quick question: with the bot, how do you make skill checks?
With the bot, you're going to do. Oh, go. Do you have the website yet?
I do have the website. I can
Okay.
do it
So if you
there.
go on the website, then you can go to the actual skill and click the skill and click roll.
It's a 24.
24. Is there anyone you're looking for specifically, or should I throw one out at you?
I don't think on this character I'd be looking for someone specifically, so just throw one out that you like describing.
Okay, you can see back in the 80s or so, there was a graduating class. You can see one dude with hair that is like really, really tall, like gets entirely in his eyes, really curly black hair. Think like lead guitarist of Queen. I don't remember his name. But you recognize this guy. This is Donahan Tremlett, who is the bassist for the Weird Sisters. And you can see him as a kid standing next to
Bri-
um, None other than
Brian
another one
May.
of the weird. Brian May, thank you. None other than another one of the weird sisters, Merton Graves, who's there with like long hair.
I think Garnet is definitely grinning at this. He's like, that's pretty funny.
The door opens once again. All right, we're just about ready. Come on.
He will follow on.
Okay. Um, you walk up to two open doors. You can hear the great hall starts to hush, and around the corner, as up at the front, you hear the headmistress announce, "We have one new sorting to do this semester. If you could please come forward, Professor." Of course. And Professor Flitwick will lead you through the Great Hall. Of course, you've done this enough times. I don't think we need a good description of the Great Hall. You know it. It's grand. There's so many people all staring at you. You might feel a little small in comparison. And you can get some people who are like giving little golf claps as you walk up. Up at the front, the headmistress stares down at you. She is dressed regally, looking just wonderful. Garnet Bonaparte. We're happy to have you. I always enjoy asking you to ponder as you come and sit yourself forward on the stool in front of you. Who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? These years, they come and go very quickly. Don't let it go to waste. And she will nod toward you and come, sit. She will gesture forward on the wooden stool. Flitwick currently takes something off of it, a hat, holds it in his head.
I feel like Garnet, he's been handling all of it pretty well. He's been like pretty calm, laid back. And then he looks at the hat and he gives it like a very big raised eyebrow.
Don't worry, it's not gonna hurt. I feel a little tingle.
It hungers.
Teeth open up at the bottom. Rip Garnet's face straight off. Okay. You sit down. Oh, we got a new follow by Zmerls. Weird name. Nice to have you. Garnet, you sit down. The hat's placed down upon your head, and you can all see it begin to animate. You can feel that like weird, tingly sensation down your spine. Oh, well. First of the line. Haven't sorted any of your kind before. Not here. Not now. Interesting. I'm so used to legacies nowadays. It's good to see a new phase.
Well, we have to get new wizards from somewhere, right?
New ones every year. You have a bit of cunning in this brain of yours. Out of the box thinking. But there's something else. Something quiet, yet to really blossom, as it were. I think I know what you need. Who you need. Are you ready?
I think so. Or at least I hope so. Everyone is staring at me.
Don't worry, there's only 4 houses, he says. And you can see a bunch of people from the other houses, each one with its own colors, standing there looking over toward you. You look down at the gray trim on your robes, and the hat will speak aloud for the first time. This one belongs to Hufflepuff.
Oh, yay, 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 Hufflepuff!
Hufflepuff House, whoop! Starts yelling out toward you. Cassie is like standing up, giving a little cheer. Morgan is following after, and Garnet, your robes turn magically into a bright golden hue, and the hat is taken off your head. Congratulations. Your head of house is Professor Sprout back there. Feel free to sit with your house.
And I will get on up and run on down there.
You go. You can sit down. I almost feel like Cassie's probably patting the place next to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, come on. We're so happy to have you here in
Yeah, and
Hufflepuff.
I'll definitely sit next to the person I've actually met rather than
Yeah.
all the strangers. So
Welcome. Hey, nice to meet you. You know, there's like a bunch of people who are all kind of crowding you for the moment, and then you can hear like a a cough from the headmistress. To begin our announcements, I hope everyone enjoyed their Saturnalia holidays. I am pleased to announce that all temporary spell and ground restrictions have been lifted as renovations finished over the winter. Over the weekend, expect some delays on school grounds as Centennial Eostra preparations take place. Furthermore, from behind the headmistress, Hagrid is coughing very loudly, as if no one can hear. She turns, looks at him. Right. Professor Hagrid would also like to ask that any students who find eggs in the coming months take them to the groundskeeper's hut for safekeeping and hatching. Okay. With all that out of the way, may our feast commence, she says, gesturing her hand out, and everyone is served a very nice dinner. I think we're going to cut over to Hufflepuff House. If anyone wants to walk over to Hufflepuff House, you can. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Right. Goes.
Okay, Clyde is. But the Hufflepuffs are, really excited to meet you. Garnet, I like that name, Juniper says. Yeah, kind of cool, eh? Wilfred says. Morgan says, why not Ruby? No, I'm just joking with you. He'll give you like a little.
Oh, come on, Morgan.
Nudge.
You silly boy.
that's because Ruby is my sister's name.
Oh.
Oh, that's fair.
That's really pretty, Macy says.
Do you have any other gems in your family?
Just my older brother Jasper.
Your parents are very clever with all the gemstones.
I think they're very, very lazy about naming people, but I could have been given a worse name. That's for certain.
If you were Ruby, I could call you Green God Standard. Because they do Green God Standard rubies are like 10 galleons. You can hear some people kind of chuckle at that. And well, to introduce everybody, this here, of course, is the illustrious Cassie Cogsworth Winfrey. He doesn't know that you guys have already met.
Didn't
Oh,
know
yes,
you were the illustrious Cassie.
I didn't know I was illustrious either, but thank you for the title. Makes me feel all special.
Morgan will smile at you, Cassie, and give you like a little wink.
She'll just grin at him.
Our character, he is such a whore. It's unbelievable.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, I love Morgan.
He needs to be stopped.
He needs to be stopped. Oh, and this over here is Wilfred. Watch out for him. Hey, I mean true, but hey, Wilfred says. Over here we've got Juniper And Delilah.
And
Sup, Delilah says.
this is Macy.
Hi.
And
I like
if you want to know
like
what
your
the
hair.
best dishes are at the feasts, just follow Macy because she knows what all the best dishes are.
Well, they started letting me give them some recipes and whatnot. Chef Blackthorn's really nice. Oh, I could introduce you, she says.
I think Garnet just smiles at that. I bet he's been doing a lot of smiling and just not saying anything to all the stuff. He's just kind of taking it all in. But he's definitely having a good time.
And I'm Bryn. Hi, she says, coming over, putting her hand out toward you.
I will definitely shake her hand.
Where are you from? They said that you transferred.
Yeah, I was at Beauxbatons, but I didn't really like it, so I decided to go somewhere else.
Uh, kind of same. I was from Molotokoro before here, and then, well, I didn't really like the whole like caste system they had going on there. And I mean, Hogwarts is my home, basically.
That's good to hear. I'm glad you found somewhere where you feel good. My problem with Beauxbatons is, well, there's a certain air people carry that I just can't stand.
Oh, and don't forget, he's a little quiet, but this is Nolan. Wilfred will gesture over toward Nolan. Nolan has like not a cast, but like a
Like the
like a
boot.
big brace on his leg
Yeah,
right now. Hi, uh, Nolan Anderson.
it's good to meet
Pleasure.
you.
And right at that moment, Clyde, you come up.
Hi. He's getting sort of wave rather awkwardly.
Oh, hello again.
Wilfred's like, Clyde, hey man, how was your break?
Disastrous.
I wouldn't expect anything else. Here, you can sit next to me.
Thank you.
I was
Juniper
muted,
will
but I
wave
would
over
also
toward
like to
you.
come to the Hufflepuff table.
Sure, yeah. Lilith comes walking up.
Hello, Hufflepuffs. She'll sit down next to Nolan.
Oh,
Nolan
hello,
will
Lilith.
smile.
How was your Christmas?
It was alright. I got some new clothes, so that was nice.
Oh, Lilith, I'm happy you came by. I actually have something for you.
Well, I actually have something for you, Nolan. I have to give it to you later, though. It's kind of big.
Oh, uh, thank you. I wasn't expecting it, but Christmas and everything. I got a few of you guys something. Um, Nolan's gonna go into his bag and he's going to pull out. He for you, Lilith. He got a. He got you like beautification potions and like some other like things for like nice skincare, something from Madame Primperel's. For Cassie, he got Cassie a little wooden horse that looks hand carved. He'll hand that
Oh,
over
well,
towards
thank you.
you,
Thank
and
you so much.
he'll give some other people some stuff as well.
It's totally like a little prissy. It's wonderful.
Well, I thought that it would only be right. You guys are some of my best friends.
Thank you, Nolan.
Oh,
I really
thank you,
appreciate
Nolan.
it.
Sorry, I don't have anything for you, Garnet. I didn't know you'd be here.
It's okay. I didn't get anyone else anything either, to be fair. So it's only fair.
We're even.
I just love it. It's like a tiny little prissy.
Well, actually, just lift the tail. Nolan says,
She will do so.
lift the tail. You can see as you do that, it begins to animate, and it will plop down onto the table and like graze around your plate and like eat a little bit of the food on your plate.
Oh my gosh, that is so amazing. This is wonderful. I can't
I
wait
know,
to show it to Prissy.
I know first semester you were missing them, so I thought uh,
I
maybe
know.
something to help you out.
Well,
Can I ask
the
a
one,
question?
oh, of
Second.
course.
Garnet, he looks very, very confused. He goes, "Who is Prissy?
Oh, Prissy is my pony.
You have a pony? Are you allowed that pony in Hogwarts?"
Well, he's not here yet. I can't bring him till next year, so he's at home with my great aunt Euphigenia. But but Prissy is the best pony ever, and she'll reach into her shirt and pull out her little locket and show him the little animated locket of Prissy.
He'll definitely smile at that and go, "Oh." When I was a kid, I rode horses a little bit, but when it was discovered I had magic, I had to focus all on that, so I had to give it up.
Oh, well, I'm really sorry to hear that you had to give up riding horses, 'cause it's a lot of fun, isn't it?
It is.
Horse riding is not fun in the slightest.
Finally, somebody who understands.
It's like a
I love
four-legged
horse
broom.
riding. I've ridden horses before. They're really sweet.
Well, Prissy will be coming to Hogwarts soon. I can't wait.
There's some kind of deep trauma in Mallow's past with riding horses, obviously.
No, Clyde's past.
No,
Remember,
Clyde's past. Not,
Clyde. Oh, sorry. I thought it was
remember
Mallow that
Prissy
said.
broke Clyde's bones.
Yeah, no, Bertrand was the one about. She's really not
Oh,
impressive.
right.
yeah, Bertrand is secretly not that into it, but like trying to fake it because he's like, it's not even magical. It doesn't like fly or anything.
Meanwhile,
You need
Clyde's the one that broke
Pegasus.
the bones.
Deep trauma from Clyde. And yeah, is there anything else anyone would like to do, like Bertrand or Willow, since you guys aren't here?
Oh, I would be trying to chat up Saoirse about her winter break. That's always what
Hmm.
Bertrand's doing.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Why do you think Clyde left? He didn't want to watch that train like.
Yeah. Just big, big doughy eyes. So, how was your break, Saoirse? Get any good Quidditch practice in?
Well, I did. Wait, just to make sure, no one made Ravenclaw Seeker, did they?
So no, Ravenclaw has Saoirse Seeker, and me as Chaser,
Okay,
and I
because
think someone else is on the team.
it's pretty big seats to fill. So yeah, we're not allowed to do magic outside of school. I wish we could. But I was mostly on a broom for a lot of it. I needed a whole winter coat and everything. And my mother got me goggles for Christmas, and I needed gloves, or else I would have turned into an icicle.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit harder training in the winter. My mom gave me this charm. I can't do it yet, but it kept me all warm while I was up there. It was nice.
Oh, I'm gonna need that, or at least a little bit of enchantment on my clothes.
Uh, so I'll look around at that point, like kind of like yeah, train wreck in progress. Like not sure where else to lead the conversation. I'm like, so excited for class to start again?
Sure. I wanted to hear about yours. What did you
Oh,
do for the break? I After you left, I'll be honest. Is it lonely? Because you guys would have spent time together during the break.
yeah. I paid a small visit. Um, well, I ended up spending the rest of it, and I look kind of like a bashful, studying for potions. I've kind of put myself in a weird situation where if I don't maintain an O in potions, I'm pretty sure somebody in Slytherin is going to hunt me down.
I I know the feeling.
Yeah, it's nice to have friends in Slytherin, but they can be a little scary at times. And like my eyes will glance over to like Willow sitting at her table. I'm sort of just deadpan staring at stuff. Just like
To be
glance
honest,
over.
I've been feeling a little scared. Gemma's been getting really close to Willow, and she didn't really spend a whole lot of time with me last week.
Uh, Maybe we should do something as a group. We'll bring Willow and Gemma along and can help you kind of keep in touch with her. It would be a shame if you lost track just because of where we got placed in school.
Maybe a pickup Quidditch match.
That sounds fantastic. I know Willow loves Quidditch.
I think
I
Gemma
don't know if I
might
need to make a
require a little
deception for
bit of.
that.
No, you don't need to.
Okay.
I know Gemma is going to require a little bit of persuading, but maybe
I'm sure you and I together, being such excellent flyers, will be able to convince them.
she'll give you a big smile.
Yeah,
Heading
I
over
don't want to
toward.
do. Yeah, I don't want to do too much more because I don't have the second part of my info on her yet, so I want to
Yeah.
save that.
Normally the first one is like facts. The second one is like a little story, like a tiny
Okay.
little role play story. Um, Willow.
Mhm.
You're over at the Slytherin table right now, and Gemma is going to turn over toward you. Hey, Slughorn,
Drayton.
catch. She's going to throw something over toward you.
Catch it.
It is a little metal disc about this big.
Uh, what is this?
Give it a little touch around the action.
Okay. So like
Go
do
like
it.
this around the edge, and it will pop up. And out of the disc comes a small cauldron. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. How did you know I like potions?
Oh, I only had I just sort of had an inkling. I'd say it's just natural perceptiveness, an intuition native to all Draytons, or most.
Ah, makes sense. Of course. Well, thank you, and I suppose it's only right that I got you something as well.
Of course.
Close your eyes and hold out your hand.
I'll bite. She'll close her eyes, put her hand out.
Um, she'll kind of like pull something out of her pocket, and she actually flips Gemma's hand over.
Hmm?
And will
Gemma's about to open up an eye, like.
close them, and she will secure a bracelet to Gemma's wrist.
Open her eyes. What does it
I'll
look
send a
like?
picture.
Oh, you got a picture.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. Oh. Um, wait, how much was this?
Doesn't matter.
Thank you. It's,
You're welcome.
it's nice. The gemstones remind me of your hair.
Thank you. I don't know. I think that you deserve nice things.
You get something for me, Gemma? Anicia says. No? That's fine. She didn't get anything for me either, Levi says toward Anicia, and she'll chuckle. I got something for everybody, Taylor says. People look over toward her. Ornicia's like, oh my gosh, that is so nice. What did you. And she, out of her bag, she pulls out these little stone carvings of like of fish, different kinds of fish. They look like how do I describe them? They look hand carved, probably out of soapstone. Not that great or beautiful, but she's gonna hand them to everybody. They do have like a little hole in them by the mouth where you could probably put something around like a necklace. Here,
Thank you.
my brother and I worked on them. Over the break.
Um. Oh, sorry. I actually forgot. Obviously, you and River got pretty close. Um. mm,
He
He
told me.
didn't
I got his
have.
letter.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to give you his gift. Um. But he told me to give it to you. So
I didn't know. I didn't know he was getting me a gift.
yeah, he really wanted to give it to you in person, but circumstances. So here, and she'll toss over a box.
Very kind of him. He was always very considerate.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he doesn't die in Durmstrang. She's gonna pull out the bow and open it up. What's inside?
It's another bracelet. But it's this one.
Looks down at it, pulls it out, looks at it. This is one of the sweetest gifts I've ever had.
Okay. I'll make sure to let him know.
I love it. She's immediately gonna put it on.
Okay. Anyway.
For the rest of dinner, she's just staring at it.
So, Jem, how was your break when we weren't hanging out?
Oh, family. We went away for a little bit. Went off to America. We had a short weekend out in New York.
Oh.
It's a big city.
Is it as nice as here, though?
I think I prefer the quietness here. The city's so big and just nobody even knows you there.
Hmm.
It took a long time to find a place to actually stay. A hotel. The only ones that were open were Muggle hotels, and absolutely not.
Ew. What does a Muggle hotel even look like? That sounds terrifying. I don't like it.
And that is the Slytherin um, table. Well, I think as all this is going on and you guys start to become closer with each other, we're going to have a sort of time jump toward the end of March, so just a month or two later, and we're going to jump to Defense Against the Dark Arts. In Defense Against the Dark Arts class, Professor Rojas is teaching a new spell. Expelliarmus. Iconic, simple, effective. In essence, useful. Expelliarmus is paramount for disarming assailants with ease. Wand movements follow a clockwise coil and a shove upward, like so. You will all pair off into groups of 2 to practice, please. I've already set up the mats. And you can see the room is set up with rows and rows of 2x2 mats. Little things that you can fall back on. Just try to hit higher, chest or higher. If you do that, you'll actually fall back. Hit them on the. Oh no! Wait, what? No, no. I'm thinking of the stupefy class. So there are no mats. Yeah. So you will all pair off into groups of 2 to practice. Mr. Nate, if you want to practice with me. What? Yeah. Come on. We were talking about last year. Oh, right. He's gonna go off with her.
You know who I'm partnering up with?
You know it. Yeah, it's just usual now.
Clyde would go up to Garnet.
Yeah, Garnet was
love
just kind
that.
of looking around, doing that awkward thing you do where you don't know who you'd want to outro with anywhere. So when Clyde came, we was like, oh, hey.
Hi. Would you like to team up? I suspect my friend's going to be going somewhere else.
Sure. It's fine by me. He smiles.
Thank you.
The two of you are able to find a little space to practice. Cassie, Morgan's gonna go up to you. Hey, Cass. Want to
Oh, hi,
practice?
Morgan. All right, all right. I just hope I don't hurt anybody. You know, I
Ah,
always get very nervous about that.
it's just Expelliarmus. And goblins, we bounce back quick.
All right,
Uh,
but don't you be bouncing me off the walls and ceilings or nothing.
I'll do my best. Bertrand.
Uh,
I think I know who
Bertrand.
goes up to. I think Saoirse goes up to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bertrand is definitely trying to pair with Saoirse whenever he can.
Well, I think she'll go to you.
Mhm.
So, Mr. Mallow, over here in the corner.
Oh, sure. A little forward,
What?
and I'll give her like a laugh, and I don't think she gets the joke. Um, I'll walk over with her and go. I haven't tried this one yet, so sorry in advance if something happens.
Oh, are you kidding me? I'm more likely to lift you off your feet, turning into a potted plant or something.
Oh, well, that sounds fun. I'm ready to go.
It always sounds fun till it actually happens. She looks like a little worried.
Oh, I'm so excited to get turned into a pot of petunias. Who's turning into the whale?
Slughorn, you with me? Gemma says.
Of course.
I have commandeered the space over by the stairs. Get out. You can see Brett is going to move out of the way.
Good.
All right, everybody's going to attempt Expelliarmus. Nolan's a little worried about it. He holds his stave in both hands. I don't know if Expelliarmus works as well on stave users or if it's the same. Um, so don't feel bad if you can't get it. Nolan says.
That's like I got it. It's green.
Oh, thank God it's green.
Yeah, right. That's what we're all looking for. Is that green color?
Green, green, green. Need to get the grades up. Here we are. Oh, and I will make a new space for Garnet.
I do also need a thing on the inspo tracker as well. Thank you.
I'll do that. I think a bunch of you guys have been still kicking around. Okay,
You give it
Lilith,
out a
let's.
lot, this group.
Yeah, but you guys are awesome. Of course I would. And I would like to give one to Garnet because you've done some great roleplay so far. Okay. All right, so Lilith, what'd you get?
22.
Okay. Nolan got a 12. Now I'd like both of you guys to roll to hit. Nolan got an
Oh no.
18.
I got a 13. So we
That'll
both
hit
hit.
him.
Yeah.
That'll definitely hit him. Yeah, you cast out Expelliarmus! Expelliarmus! Yeah, there's no way I think. What's your core isn't unicorn hair. There's no way.
No, it's not.
Yeah. So there's no way to connect. But yeah, you cast out toward him, he casts out toward you, and your wand goes flying out of your hand and up into the air. Whoa! Nolan's stave goes flying, which is a falling hazard. Nolan's gonna like put his hands on top
Fire
of
in the
him.
hole! Fire in the hole!
Can I like try to grab it? Like sleight of hand, catch it?
Yeah, do it, do it.
Nat 20. Let's go.
No way. So not just that, but your wand goes flying into the air high up. You can see Nolan's stave goes even higher than yours. It's coming straight down toward his head. Nolan like is gonna put his arms up to try to cover himself, and you grab just like the very edge of the stave, so it's like hovering above his head right now, and then coming down beside you, you put your hand out and your wand drops. Miss Lestrange, good reflexes. 5 points.
Thanks, Professor. Are you all right, Nolan? I didn't hit you, did I?
Huh? Where'd it go?
I caught it. Here. It's in front of you.
Oh, thank you. I thought it got lost in the ceiling or something.
Oh no, it was gonna bonk you on the head, and couldn't have that happening.
My hero, he says, like jokingly.
For you,
Um,
always.
and that's Expelliarmus. Awesome. So Lilith, you got 22.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That'll put up your grade so far. I mean, we'll see with more rolls later. Clyde. Clyde and Garnet. What'd you guys get?
I
I
got
only got a
16.
12.
Okay, that's a success. And Clyde, sorry?
I only got a 12.
Oh, sorry. Garnet.
I got a 16.
For some reason, when Clyde spoke, I thought it was Ito. And it's you guys if you want to try to roll to hit or not.
I absolutely want to roll a hit.
Let's do
Same.
it. Do slash spell attack.
Nope.
9. Roll 1d23, Clyde.
Uh,
Garnet, you got a 16?
Yep.
1d23?
Yep.
I rolled the 20.
Ooh, that's fun.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Are you gonna break my wand?
No, I'm not going to break your wand. So you both cast out at the same time. There is a flash that comes out of your wand, a sort of red streak through the air. Garnet hits you directly. Your wand goes, oh, flying. And because he hits you, your spell kind of goes wide, flying past Garnet and over by the stairs. Roll to hit one more time to see if this hits Willow or if it just goes past her.
Please tell me this isn't gonna affect my grade.
No. Well, I mean, no, the roll to hit won't.
24?
That hits Willow. So, Willow, you're like just starting to talk about it, just starting to work up to practice with Gemma. Yeah, I think it's like a clockwise coil with and your wand goes flying, hitting the side wall.
Willow will very slowly turn to see who did it.
Clyde's gonna turn around and immediately just try to hide the fact he did it.
Okay, Clyde, make a stealth check.
I'm gonna Accio Clyde's wand from the air as well, and hand it back to him.
Please let me make a perception check.
Yeah, absolutely.
19!
You gotta go. Gemma failed hers.
No!
No, the +7.
Okay, Gemma's gonna pull out her wand. It's that fucking new kid, isn't it?
No. Clyde.
Gemma's going to cast a spell at you. That's gonna be Petrificus Totalis.
Oh, god damn it.
As an 18 to hit. The moment that it hits and all your limbs snap together, you fall over and you can hear Rojas, as you can't see her, say, Miss Drayton! She puts her wand away. That is unacceptable. Rojas gets mad at her. There'll be 5 less house points for Slytherin, and Gemma has detention.
Can Cassie attempt to catch Clyde on the way down?
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. I'm giving it the old college try.
Nope.
No. It's a thought that counts.
It is the
Yeah.
thought that counts.
Whoop! You try to get, and he hits the ground nearby you.
I think Garnet would have went to do it, but I think he's too busy laughing at everything that just happened.
Cassie's gonna turn around and be like, "That was totally uncalled for. What happened was an accident, and now you done up and attacked him.
Oh
He'll
yeah,
get
Rojas is
over it.
already reaming into her right now.
He'll get over it.
You'll get over yourself, Miss Willa."
I don't think I will, but sure.
Willa didn't do anything.
Cassie didn't like the attitude.
Mm-hmm. All right. So between Garnet and Clyde, we got your grade. That's what happened. We still got. I think we'll jump over to Cassie.
Yes. She got a 13.
Who are you with again?
Morgan,
Morgan. Right.
the
Yeah,
horny one.
Morgan. Let's go. Let's go. He's just a flirt. Natural 20. That's 5 more house points to Hufflepuff.
Nice.
He'll roll to hit. You roll to hit. Ooh, he fails. Oh, 2 hit. That does not hit Morgan. So he casts out toward you, and there is immediately on his first try a bright blast of red light that comes out toward you, and it is going to streak and hit the back wall. You cast out toward him with like a big smile on your face because I mean he seems to be getting a kick out of this, and he's gonna whoa jump out of the way as it hits along the ground. Ha! Good shot.
I almost had you. Sorry, I'm working out a little anger over just what happened to Clyde.
Yeah, Gemma isn't really the nicest.
No, something about them Slytherins, snaky snakes.
You know, we could do something about it. Wilfred comes over toward you, Cassie.
Now, I'm not gonna do anything that's gonna get me in trouble.
Oh, no, I mean, you don't have to participate. Morgan? No, you shouldn't.
I know nothing. I know nothing. I hear nothing. I see nothing.
Morgan and Wilfred are plotting together. Okay. Um, so sorry, what did you get for your casting?
Yeah, but a lot of the times the popular girls in private school are kind of nasty and
Sorry, what are
mean,
you talking
and
about?
I don't think Cassie's a mean girl.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you don't have to participate. I'm just looks like you got a 13 for your Expelliarmus, right?
Yes, I did. Sorry, I was responding to Board Ouija in the comments.
This is Brooke.
And I was just saying, she's not really a mean girl, though.
I love that
Are you
show.
saying Cassie is a mean girl?
So now we'll move on to Willow and Gemma. Gemma comes back after her reprimand and goes, "You okay?"
Okay, fair.
I'm fine. Are you okay? I mean, you got detention.
Eh, I'd do it again. It's kind of funny.
It was hilarious.
And you guys can attempt your spells.
Yeah.
So she's gonna try. Oh, good, she got it. What about you?
I got an 18.
Cool. Do you want to roll to hit, or do you want to just no?
Nah.
Yeah, the two of you guys. Expelliarmus! Your wand goes flying up into the air. Gemma will. Oh, I got it. Kind of catches it out of the air. Here, she'll hand it back to you. All right, open target.
Are you sure? Alright. Yeah.
As long as you're quick enough, Miss Willow.
Bring it,
You
Drayton.
cast, you cast out Expelliarmus. You get an 18. and so that'll inform your grade so far. Okay, and she is immediately hit. There's a flash of white light out of her hand, and her wand goes flying through the air out toward you. You can oh, catch it.
Yeah.
Nice one. I agree. Very nice. Rojas says, and it looks like Gemma with a little bit of a scowl. Thank you, Professor.
What does Gemma's wand look like? Because I feel like I've never seen it.
Right. What does Gemma's wand look like? That's a very good question. Maybe I should go get the world builder. I'd love to answer that. Hey, what's Gemma's wand look like? Gemma's? Yeah.
I just want to say, by the way, Gemma is such a bitch, and I love her so much.
Gemma
I love
is
the
my
fact
favorite
that
person.
yeah, Willow and her becoming best friends. It makes me very happy.
Okay, I got the answer.
I would literally die for her.
Because Saoirse's bae, and I got to keep Saoirse and Gemma good friends. So I'm gonna need Willow's help with that.
Gemma is a great friend to have. I'm gonna tell you,
She's a real Slytherin.
Yeah.
she's a real one.
I need to figure out how to get Gemma to like Bertrand though, which I'm pretty sure is impossible.
I don't know about impossible.
It's
It
hard,
takes time.
Difficult.
Gemma has layers that it takes time to get through.
like an onion. She makes you cry a lot.
Jordan's lurking now.
Yes, Oliver,
Um,
I was bravely fighting towards Gemma, and then my in had to leave the game, so it was over for me.
Your first mistake was being
That is true.
man.
That is a real barrier to being friends with Gemma.
It is actually. I never really realized that, but you're absolutely right.
She's very sexist and like a girl boss wear.
Totally. She's totally like got a little bit of misandry there. Anyway, I love Gemma. She's so relatable. You hold Gemma's wand in your hand. It's very simple. It is somewhat short, probably around 9.5 inches, and it comes with like this very light brown wand. It has been sanded down very nicely, polished somewhat, and has a slightly curved handle. Very dainty, very pretty. If I could have it back now.
Of course. Just admiring it. It's beautiful.
She'll come over toward you, snatch it out of your hand.
It's a beautiful wand.
Well, it has to match its user.
It most certainly does.
Make a persuasion check.
I am not a persuasive person. Good. Okay. If anybody's got any.
Oh, I'm ready. I have. Yeah. I'd like to use my subscriber advantage.
Thank you.
There we go.
Hey,
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good subscriber advantage.
Oh,
Yeah, for
it's worth it.
16. Make an insight check really quick.
Oh, that's better. Natural 20.
You can see her as after your comment, she'll take back her wand, turn away from you. And you can see like little red cheeks start to come out there with her freckles, and she definitely doesn't know how to react. I don't know if she gets those kinds of comments from other people very often, and so she's a little bashful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Clocking that.
The amount of times Brooke has said she hates men when I was the only man around. Shaking my head. That's Ray.
We love Brooke.
We love you, Ray.
All I'm
I
saying is
love
Brooke
Brooke.
claims she
Ray.
hates men, and yet she occupies space near Wilfred regularly. How does she respond to these allegations?
I hate that. It's true.
I love Brooke, even though she
Yeah.
hates me for being a man.
Same.
My biggest crime,
Same.
other than being British. My two
It's
biggest crimes.
it's our greatest sin. Yeah. Now, do we miss anybody? I haven't done Bertrand.
Yeah. I got a 14.
14
Wait,
Bertrand.
it was a while ago. Hold
And
on.
Willow
Yeah,
got an
14.
18. Okay. You're with Saoirse. She's going to try out because the first time you go Expelliarmus, and after a little bit of researching, you cast out toward her, and her wand, whoa, goes flying out into the air, high up toward the ceiling, and clatters down along the wall and rolls underneath of the tall stacking of desks nearby. Oh, that was really good.
Got him.
Could you Accio?
Yeah, of course. I think I have it locked in, but let me check.
If you don't, you're gonna have
I
to go
do.
get it by hand.
No, I have it
Okay.
locked in.
Yeah.
So
Accio
I
wand.
yeah, Akio it over.
And it will fly into your hand. Is that embarrassing?
And I'll hand it back how I assume I'm supposed to hand a wand back, which is like I hold the tip and I hand her the handle, and hope it doesn't spark in my hand or anything. And I'll
Thank
hand
you.
it over that way.
She'll take it,
I
and
go,
she will attempt.
I'm gonna hold my hand real tight.
She goes, um, she holds it. She'll pull it away from you. Um, I I don't know. I know it's a charm, but it's an offensive charm. Not worried. You won't hate me if I hurt you, will you?
You got this. I believe in you.
All right. I can do this. I can do this. Expelliarmus! And there is a bright flash of red light. It hits you square in the chest. You actually get pushed back 5 feet, and your wand goes flying in front of you. Oh! She's very surprised. She got a natural 20.
Uh, and I imagine I kind of like crumpled to the ground a little bit after getting hit right and like losing my air. I'm like, oh,
Bertrand, are you okay? She'll run over.
yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
I,
That was good. That was awesome.
I actually did it.
And I'm just gonna flop
I,
over on my back and just like lay there. That was
I
great.
actually did it.
Yeah,
She's really excited.
you did. Akio want. I'll do from like the ground and hope it flies over and try to catch it with my
Do
other
you
hand.
have wandless magic?
I don't. Wrong character. I do not Akio my wand back.
I don't have vacuum. She says.
Who is it
Awkwardly.
near? Who would the wand be near approximately so I can shout at them?
There's one over by. It's rolled over toward where Lilith is with Nolan.
Oh, no. Oh wait, he's blind. Lilith. Lilith,
Yes, Bertrand.
do you mind grabbing my wand? I can't stand up at the moment.
You look down and it's just rolled right nearby your foot, coming to a quiet stop.
Here you go. And she'll pick it up and walk it over to you.
You're not cursed. You're a wonderful friend. Thank you.
Right.
And I just like lay there, like still out of breath.
Lilith, you can actually believe it. I casted Expelliarmus.
Nicely done, Saoirse. Do offensive charms not really come well to you?
No, and yeah, Saoirse, like, she doesn't get many spells. She's really bad at spell work.
Yeah.
Well, your practicing must have paid off. Good job.
I'm proud of you, Saoirse. Rojas comes walking over. I haven't seen that kind of skill from you in a while. And I would have to agree with Miss Lilith. Practice. It does pay off after a while. Just make sure you're doing it right.
That was
5 points to
really good.
Ravenclaw. Thank you,
Yeah, it was
Cassie.
amazing.
Oh, Bertrand, you all right? You need a hand up?
I'll like finally sit up, regaining my breath after that. And I'll look up and be like,
Oh,
I'm good. I'm
oh,
good.
I got you. She'll come down. She'll help you up because she feels responsible.
I want to try to pull her down with me as like a joke. Not like hard, but like get her to
Sure.
fall because she made me
She'll make
knock
a.
over. My athletics is great. It's +0.
Yeah, you go. You grab her hand and you go to pull, and she just come on. She doesn't even notice.
I imagine I try to
She's like,
pull and I get up.
yeah, yeah. You. Oh, okay. Saoirse got like a 19 on the die.
Yeah, she kills it.
She didn't even notice you trying to pull her.
Fantastic.
Well, it's only downhill from here. She says as a joke.
Well, at least I'm back on my feet. Well, really good job though. Impressive. That was better than mine.
Thank you. Okay, and that's it for the role play session part of it. Everybody's gonna get 2 more spells to do.
What class are we in? BADA? That sounds right.
FDA.
Second year.
Once you're ready, let me know. We'll do it.
I'd like to try Arresto and Immobilis.
Okay, yeah. Arresto Momentum's cool because they have like a tall stack of pallets you're able to climb up and jump off, cast on yourself. Go ahead and attempt it.
How bad is it going to be? Okay, success.
15. Cool. Not bad at all. You are able to arrest the momentum. Stop yourself just like a few feet right before like the big mat at the very bottom, and then you fall, hitting the mat.
I do need to point out this is my only thing with a +8 modifier. So I am rolling really poorly. It's just my charms bonus that is saving me.
Yep. Second year has a lot of charms.
24 for Immobilis.
Cool. Yeah, Immobilis is cool. It's a 15-foot square in front of you. You cast Immobilis, and any objects, and especially people, in that area become kind of frozen time for a quick moment. It'll only last for 6 seconds or so.
Okay.
And that's it for Clyde with a 15, a 24, and I think it was like a 12 or a 13 before. That'll put your grade up to an E. Might have been there before, but yeah. You're at an E. Who's up
Yay.
next?
I
I'm
have
ready.
mine.
Oh, go ahead.
Willow.
I'm going to first attempt Defodio.
Okay.
Use inspiration. I refuse. Cannot make it.
What kind of caster are you?
Int. I could.
You
I
could do
use
that
double
if you
check
wanted
notes.
to.
Let me see how this in spell.
I think this is the only spellcasting thing we have today.
Oh, bet then. I will use my double check.
I
notes.
think I need to double check.
Okay.
Second year Hogwarts schedule. Monday defense. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay, cool. Bet. Alright. Double check.
Wonderful.
17.
Much better. 18, 17 so far. All right, last one.
Impervious.
Roll
I
again.
will now
roll
use
again.
my inspiration. Thank you.
Nice. The inspiration, yeah. We're just dodging those nat ones right now. Dodging them.
There you go. Better. Dirty 20.
I need to hold you all accountable for the grave error of being men.
No, that's right.
Okay, so Willow, you had an O last semester. You had an 18, a 17, and a 20. which the 20 makes it to a no. The 18, 17 don't quite, but they're very close. I'll have you have a high or low.
Oh god. Fine. Hi.
High. You get
Oh,
to
thank God.
0.
Whew.
Okay, done with Willow. And we're done with Mr. Clyde. I think I heard Bertrand was ready.
Yeah. I'm gonna attempt Capto first.
Oh no, 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 no. Don't do
No,
that.
It's DADA still.
it
It's
was in there.
DADA class.
Yeah.
Capto is not in DADA class.
Was I looking
Capto
at
is
the
in
wrong
Charms class.
spell? Hold on. Oh, Cantus. I'm sorry. I just said the wrong
Oh,
word.
Cantus. Okay.
So my first one is Cantus. Thank you. Wednesday.
You're casting this on Sersha?
Yes, and I'm
Oh.
gonna recheck my notes.
Okay, double check notes.
Never do good when I re-roll these. Yeah, it's even worse.
Ooh, that's too bad. Yeah, you cast out Cantus toward her. Whoo! She'll like kind of try to move out of the way. And it would be a direct hit, but there's just a little spark at the end of your wand. Oh,
So it be.
allow me, Cantus. Gonna try. That's a failure. I'm rolling a d100.
Yeah, we're doing excellent over here. Just failing at spells back and forth. I hope we're laughing while we're doing it at least.
That is a 63. 63. Or is that 9? No, yeah,
69.
that's a 6. That's a 6. 63, that's in that. She casts Cantus! And there is a large cloud that billows out of the end of her wand that overtakes a large portion of the area.
I don't think that's the right spell.
Bertrand! I can't see you! Where are you? She's like trying to get through the fog cloud, and she eventually finds you at the end.
Huh.
I didn't go as expected.
All right. This one, I'm going to need you to clear a little space. I've been researching this one. How do I roll it if I have research? I roll it with advantage?
It will do it automatically.
Oh,
The bot
okay.
remembers.
So we're going to attempt Engorgio, because Bertrand isn't addicted to getting very large at all. Oh, yeah. So that's a 19.
19. Your cat. Oh, buddy. Engorgio. I don't think it's in DADA, is it?
Oh, no. Am I looking at the wrong one again? That's perfectly
okay.
fine. I'll try
Save
something
that
else.
for Charms. Just save
Yeah,
it
yeah.
for Charms class. So
And,
we'll have
yeah,
Engorgio be one of your runs for Charms class. Pick a different spell.
Yeah, sorry. I'm a mess today,
okay.
apparently.
Only the DADA ones.
Oh, right. Yeah, gotcha. So we're going to try... we're going to try Resto Momentum.
Okay.
Ooh, net 20.
Nice. Okay. So with the natural 20, that's gonna put your grade up by 2. So you were going down, Bertrand, to an A, but with the nat 20, that brings that right up to the O. And then we're
Yes.
going to give 5 more house points to a Ravenclaw.
Woo!
And so right now, where the house points are is Gryffindor has 10 house points, Slytherin has -5, um, Ravenclaw has 20, and Hufflepuff has 20.
It's time for the Hufflepuff fight back. I'm ready, by the way.
Sure.
So I'm going to do Locomotor because I wasn't in Hogwarts when we did the Locomotor class. I always figure it's attempt. Okay.
What kind of caster are you?
I'm a technique caster.
If you would like, Ito, you can take my subscriber.
I,
If you
I
want, Nico.
absolutely will take your subscriber greedily. I will drink it down.
Thank you, Maya. That's very nice of you.
Oh, I
Yay.
succeeded.
16 with locomotor. Yeah, you're able to grab one of the desks, locomotor, and it begins to rise up about 3 feet into the air, and it'll follow you as you walk around the room.
Mm-hmm. And I am also going to try locomotor mortis. That's also a success with a 12.
16, 12, and yeah, you earned yourself an E, Garnet.
This is not failing, squad.
Let's see, what about you? Maybe Liz is AFK. Lilith.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the
Uh-oh.
Cassie part. It's probably my internet.
That's okay. Cassie, I was just throwing to you if you're ready for some spells, or with
Um,
Morgan.
I am ready. I would like to try impervious.
Sure. Imperio.
Oh, I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
double check my notes.
sure.
Did you say Imperial?
No, like when she put IMP, and then it
Oh.
like tells you which one did you mean, and Imperio was the first one.
Mm.
12.
Well, that's a success. What do you cast it on?
She'll cast it on. She'll cast it on herself.
Okay. It's only objects, so you can cast it
Oh,
on
it's only
your
objects. Okay.
yeah, you can cast it on your robes.
Yep, she'll cast it on her robes.
Impervious. And Morgan's like, what does that one do again?
Oh, we'll like makes it repellent to like rainwater or like aguamenti.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Agumenti he casts, and there's a bright flash of water that shoots out toward you, and a lot of it just bounces off of you to the side. Anything that gets in your face or your hands or your hair, that actually gets wet.
Yep, but the robes don't.
Oh, wait, no, I know, Tergio. And Morgan will take all the water out of your hair and face and kind of culminate it into like a little spinning orb and then flick it away. Sorry about that. I thought it
No,
was
it's
like
all right.
all of it.
It's all right. I knew I was gonna get wet. I was just gonna Cronus Muto my hair back to place anyway, and she will do so, and it'll be back in its little bun, like she's put it up for class.
I don't know
And
that
then,
spell. Whoa, I could do some pretty cool stuff with my hair if I knew that one.
oh, with the Cronus Muto, well, I can try to help you if you want to learn it.
Yeah. I mean, imagine me with hair about 4 times my height, straight up into the sky.
Marge
That'd
Simpson here.
that,
Doug
oh my
Dimmadome,
goodness.
Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if Liz would understand that reference. It's a kids show.
No, I'm still laughing at the Marge Simpson hair.
Mark Simpson. Yeah. He's basically saying he can have Mark Simpson
That would
hair.
be like the biggest pompadour that ever there was.
And your last spell.
For her other spell, she's going to try locomotor wibbly. I think it's called. Yep. Motor 13. Man, I'm just there goes my grade going down.
What did you have last semester?
I had an O.
Yeah. You're going down to an E. Luckily, it only goes down by one or up by one, right?
Right.
Unless you get a nat 20 or a nat one. Yeah, you cast out Locomotor Ripley out toward Morgan, and you can see his knees and like his entire legs become like jelly worms. Whoa! Okay, that feels weird.
Oh, that looks a little weird. I got to admit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel funny.
That's fine. That's fine. I can get back at you. You a good singer?
I'm passable.
Kansas. That's a success, and he'll roll the hit. That's a natural 20 to hit you. What song does Cassie sing?
I'm trying to figure that out. My brain just like literally froze.
The My
So,
Little
like,
Pony theme song.
My Little
I don't know
Pony,
that one.
all skinny and bony.
I feel like it's either that or like heavy death metal. Like
Well,
there's just a loop of death
think
metal
about
in
what like
Cassie's head.
oldies bands Cassie would be into. What oldies bands?
Is Cassie also into David Sylvian, or is that just Liz?
Duran
No,
Duran, Liz.
that's a Liz
Duran
thing.
Duran.
I love Duran Duran. That you just hit a thing there. This is what year is this?
This is 2003.
Okay, so it's right around the time that they're getting Andy and Roger back. Wow. Okay. Don't say a prayer for me now. Save it till the morning after. No, don't say a prayer for me now.
Oh my
Save it
gosh.
till the morning after.
Woo!
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I feel like Cassie's just
Do,
going
do.
past even the effect of the spell. She's just jamming out now.
They might be one of my favorite bands.
Well, you know them, don't you?
I have yeah, I've met all of them before
Yeah.
multiple times.
You're telling me a story where you guys were at a bar.
The J.K. killed Dumbledore story.
Yeah, yeah. Um, make a performance check at advantage because that was awesome, Cassie, and inspiration to you as well.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
The performance check. Okay.
You said it's currently 2003 in game.
I believe so.
That means that we're the exact same age that I actually am. We're like born like 89, 90, right? By game standards.
No, wait, 80? Oh, 89? Yeah, I think so. Something like that.
Right?
That
Because that's the
means
year I was born.
I'm younger than all the Magic and Mysterium characters.
Yeah, me too. I was born in 98.
I was
Same.
a
I'm
10.
97, so I'm slightly older than Alex somehow.
Yeah, and so Cassie, there's a sort of passion in your voice here. This is one of your favorite songs, at least that have been released recently. And as you come to an end, you open up your eyes and you're like, I didn't mean to sing that out initially. And Morgan's there with a big smile on his face. What band was that?
Oh, that's Duran Duran.
Who?
Oh, they're a really good English muggle band called Duran Duran. They were very, very big in the 80s and they've sold lots of albums. Like, have you ever heard the song Ordinary World? No, I will try to make my way through the ordinary world. I will try to survive.
I fucking love you, Liz. Morgan will be completely flabbergasted. He's like, no, sounds good though. She
Oh,
show
they
me
had a lot of
sometime.
fun. They had a lot of fun, yes.
Wait, haven't you listened to the Weird Sisters?
Um, I'm not all that familiar with them, I
All
must
right,
admit.
we'll have a music trade.
Oh, there we go. That works. That works.
And thank you very much, Liz. That is definitely an inspiration to you. Lilith, you're last.
Hello, hello. I will be attempting Immobilis. For a 21.
Absolutely, you can. Roll 7d10, really, just for fun, because this is the way Mobilis works. We roll 7d10 or more if you upcast it for the amount of hit
29.
points you can affect. I believe. What's your maximum hit points right now, Lil?
Oh my god, like 14. We're level 3,
14. Yeah, that's what I thought. So you're definitely able to shunt Nolan up into the air, and he's kind of caught there, unable to move, and it only lasts for 6 seconds. You get a little bit of a kick out of it, and he will drop down to the ground, catching himself. He gets up. Nice, nice. Immobilis. He's gonna try as well. He did it. Yeah, and he'll be able to stop you too. I'll roll 70-10, but I'm fairly certain 70-10. It would be hilarious if I didn't get 14. Yeah, 32.
Yeah, after she gets caught. You're getting better at that, Nolan.
I Yeah, it's just been a little bit easier lately. I think I'm growing into it.
We'll make a duelist out of you yet.
Gives you a big smile at that. Okay.
And then my next spell is Arresto. Use inspo because I want to know. 11. So
11. So you got like a 21. And what did you
I
get
got
on the other one?
22.
A 22. And then an 11. Yeah, 21, 22, 11. 11 is technically an A, and so I don't think it. And you had an O last semester, so I'll definitely keep your O.
Nice.
Okay. We are now done with DADA class. Next is going to be herbology, where we will continue with our mandrakes. But in the meantime, I think it's time to take our break. So we'll come back in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the existence of cream eggs.
No
Only
ham,
for
though?
a few more months.
There's no ham.
Cadbury?
Yeah.
Where's the ham though?
It said cream, not green, you animals.
Yeah, I wanted ham, though.
Same. I'm
Shaking my dumb
disappointed
head.
in life now.
Oh, sad times.
Sad times.
Wait, did somebody mention Cadbury's cream eggs there?
I did.
I'm not going to mention how many I've eaten in the past 2 hours. They were in front of me.
750.
No. They're just so good. I can't help it.
That's the problem.
So, Ito, are you Scottish or English? I'm trying to place your accent properly.
I'm from the northeast of England, as my Scottish friend loves to tell me regularly. Yeah, I'm from Middlesbrough, which is near Newcastle, but I'm not a Geordie. It's very important that you know I'm not a Geordie.
Your voice sounds so familiar, and I don't know why.
Maybe you're just a particular fan of the music of Chris Rea, or you have seen Chris Kamara's broadcasts. One of the two.
No.
You're familiar to me, Ito, because I got an email from Start Playing and you were in it.
Yeah, I'm the main character of Start Playing.
I see that.
You should have seen how shocked I was when I opened that email, and I was like, wait a minute. That's
I looked at the email and I was like, oh, isn't that the same guy that's in the Magic and Mysterium server?
Wait, what?
There was a DM email sent out from Start Playing, and Ito was quoted in it. Or they nabbed his comment, I guess, from the server.
Mm-hmm. It's true. They did ask me, but then I forgot about it, and then I was like, wait a minute. Well, how'd this happen?
I'm trying to catch up to Alex in those rankings. I broke top 20 this week.
I saw that yesterday. I was cheering.
Yeah, I made it to 19 in the top recommended.
The rankings hate me. I never appear in like the top 100.
I'm not sure what the algorithm is.
I think it's biased against me because I don't run D&D.
It might be. Mine is I've gotten a lot of reviews and recommendations recently. Plus, I went from running 3 games a week to running 10 or 11 games a week.
That'll do it. Yeah.
So my games are going up quite a bit.
I have a friend.
Are you dying as much as I am?
Squeak, squeak.
My friend who runs 13 a week.
Yeah.
I do not understand how they survive.
That's one more than I do.
I know. No, they run 13 live games and then 4 player by post games, and I'm like,
Jesus.
How do you sleep?
11, and then this week I'm doing 12 because I had this Monday somebody did a custom one shot that they. But yeah, it's maddening. Yesterday is my busiest day. I have 3 games, and I didn't realize it's 12 hours that I was pretty much doing D&D from 11 in the morning till 11 at night. I was working on characters, working on making sure everything was ready for the next, going nuts, and I love it. Trust me, I hated my last job. It's definitely way better doing this, but yesterday was the first time I had a 3-game day, and I was like, holy crap. My brain by the end of the day was I could see smoke coming out of the side of my head.
You were definitely looking forward to this morning, I'm thinking.
Just relax, just play a game.
Before Granny Goblins burns the world down.
Yeah, I used to do those. You can't do those long term.
I did that. We did that when Dragon Heist came out. We ran the entire book in one sitting, and it was 13 hours.
All right, I think we're ready to begin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Next, in herbology. As you all walk into Greenhouse 2, you notice that many of your mandrakes are significantly larger than they were your first semester. The mandrakes have matured to be adolescents, so they're prone to mood swings, odd growing hairs in weird places, and thinking they know better than their gardener. Sprout has assigned everyone to do the assigned watering, acne cleansing, and pruning, which you can find in your textbooks. The professor, however, seems to be staring out the window and wringing her wand in her hands with a sort of scary look on her face. You see her brow furrow as she paces around the windows, looking for something. I would like everyone, please, to make a herbology check.
I like to believe that I'm just cleaning up because I don't have a mandrake. that's my headcanon for.
He just gets reverse mandrake.
Then I'd probably pass, knowing how good Mara's characters usually are at stuff.
Please. I beg you. Someone give me a Skyrim. I beg.
I've used all mine this week.
Yeah, you
Roll
usually have
again.
your relationship like.
Chat.
Roll again. Roll again.
Thank
Jamie.
you. Thank you.
Okay. Only chat can save me now.
Oh my god, please. I beg.
Can I swap my role with can I swap my work with Willow since Sprout is? Like, just swap the mandrakes, nobody will notice.
Um. Then your grade would go significantly down. I think you could though.
I would try that because I'm still trying to get Willow on my good side for multiple reasons. So I would try to be like, well, mine's doing really well. Do you want mine?
Yeah, because Willow would go down to an E, and yours currently, Bertrand, what did you get? An 18? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd allow you to keep your O. So, if you wanted, you guys could exchange an E for an O.
Yeah, I would do that. If Willow is okay with it, I don't know how she feels about cheating.
Are you gonna hold this over my head?
Not at all. I really just need your help to keep my O in potions. It's making me look really good. But I can keep the E in this class. I'll be fine.
I will consider this a mutual alliance then.
I give her an affirmative nod because I feel like that's the only response to that statement that's applicable. So I give you an affirmative nod and I swap the mandrakes.
Bless you, sweet soul.
All right.
That's
And
like
I'll
your
swap
two
your
most
grades.
important classes for you, right? Is Herbalology and Potions?
Yeah.
Definitely worth it.
I am just having a little problem, so bear with me, please. Jeez.
I like
I-
to think that Bertrand and Willow have reached friendship level 3 now.
Yes.
You helped her attain a grade and keep a grade. Yeah, we're best friends
This-
now.
Yeah,
Congrats.
Bertrand is. There's one thing that he's good at. It's being insightful. He understands what it is that he needs to do to suck up to Willow, and making sure your grade is good. It's straight there.
Yeah.
I think I fixed it. Hold up, and then I'll quickly grab these and put them back. I just realized last time we did this, oh my gosh, it was an absolute cluster.
Alex, was last time Monday mornings?
I think so. Yeah, it was. It was like resetting this is a little hard.
That makes complete sense. Yep.
I will not do the thing we did on Monday mornings, I promise.
Were you throwing?
Oh, we are
mandrake at
definitely
people?
not doing what Monday morning did.
If I told you, you wouldn't believe me. What we did.
What did you do?
Don't worry about it.
You
We'll
too.
tell you
worry
after.
about it.
We will
Don't
tell
worry
you
about it
after.
because it's probably a spoiler to Bertrand and Clyde.
Just trying
Whereas
to
the
get-
rest of us know what's coming.
Yeah, I'm trying to reset some of this shit, and it's just absolute chaos last
Blame
time we did
Brooke.
this.
Just blame Brooke.
Oh, I'm definitely blaming Brooke. Are you kidding me?
I mean, it's always Brooke's fault, but in this case, it's especially Brooke's fault.
Oh, hello, Caesar.
Hmm?
I saw Jamie's in the chat.
Oh, Jamie. Yeah. Throw that there. Throw that there. Okay, I'll get everyone's grades. So Clyde, what'd you get?
A
I
15.
just realized I swapped your wrong grade. I swapped the wrong grades here. Herbology, Willow had an E, so she would have gone down to an A actually, Bertrand, and you had an A that would have gone up to an E.
So we can swap
So
the E
she
and the
can
A.
keep her E, and you can keep your A.
Perfect.
Bless. Hey, look,
Yeah.
these can be improved. It's good.
Yeah, that's fine with Bertrand.
Sorry, Clyde, what did you get again?
15.
Okay, 15. Okay, your grade goes up. Bertrand, no, you already got your thing. Lilith,
23.
you get to keep your O. Cassie,
19.
you got an E. High or low?
Hi.
Low.
You're
Nah,
kidding
just
me.
so close. But you know who you are getting close to, which is Morgan and Macy, and so I'll give you a D4.
Oh, so I have to do that. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the rolling page on the Discord. Um, oops.
And then Garnet, what'd you get?
3.
Nice. Garnet? Ito?
So that's a
Sorry.
that's a 22 total.
Sorted out.
Oh,
I got a 10.
okay.
You want to roll again, Ito?
No, I'll accept being bad at herbology.
It's an A. You're passing. It's fine. Okay. As you all studiously work to prune your mandrakes, you look at your classmates' mandrakes. Juniper's seems to be extra large with pluming leaves that jut off in every direction, while Logan's leaves are dry and cracking. Who has the highest passive perception? Is that Lilith or is that someone else?
I might
have
be
a
close
19.
on because I have.
Mine's a 15.
Mine's also
19.
15.
Okay, Lilith. You feel something shift beneath your feet. At first you're like, tremor? But no. There's something else. Some kind of a slow little rumbling. There's a gasp nearby from Sadie. As you look down, and you can see a small, white, furry head peeking up out of the floor of the greenhouse. And then another, and then another. The ground rumbles as a group of horned rabbits from outside charge the greenhouses, beginning to jump up and burrow under and pop up like moles inside the other greenhouses. Sprout is here. There! Sprout bellows. One's out! To the back to your battle stations! We won't let them take this greenhouse while we still draw breath! Sprout runs for the door as she directs you all. Levi, Sadie, and Janice with me to Greenhouse 5. We must protect the jumping cabbages. We'll produce Drusilla, Juniper, and Morgan to Greenhouse 3. Gemma, Reese, Logan, and Sarah to Greenhouse 7. All the rest of you, form a perimeter. We won't let these bastards have a single daisy. To arms, men! To arms! And she's rushing outside the doors. And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
I have a question. What are the rules
Yes.
for this encounter now?
The rules is that you don't gain corruption by killing the
Okay.
the animals.
Okay,
Because
that's what I wanted to know.
Sprout said
No!
What exactly are these little things? Bunnies?
yeah, we won't let them take this greatest we still draw breath. She says that you have to do what you must to protect. So the onus becomes on Sprout. I got to spawn everybody. Juju, you don't have a mini,
I
do you?
do.
Oh, you do. Okay.
I don't know if
What's
it's
the
loaded
name?
in though, but
Right,
it's
because
been.
last time we had a bit of an issue with
I
it,
had
didn't
just
we?
got it though. It's still not there.
It's not there. It doesn't say it. Yeah,
I have
because
it.
we
I don't
had the
understand.
same problem.
It's literally in my Tailspire. Like I can pull it out.
Well, your Tailspire, but you have to be in my campaign and link it into my campaign.
I did.
Really?
That's what I'm
Now I
saying.
get the nat 20?
Yeah, I was gonna
Of
say we're
course.
super ready to kill some bunnies here. We rolled real good on initiative.
Now, do I recommend that you kill bunnies? No. No, I do not.
That's not what I heard.
But
Defend
they're
them.
not lethal. They might knock you out. They're not lethal.
Oh,
Where
I'm going last.
is So we got Clyde, we've got Garnet, we've got Bertrand. Oh, we're half and half, are we? Oh, Bertrand's on the roof. Okay. And then
Can
we've got
Cassie grab
Cassie.
and can Cassie put on her earpiece or things, earmuffs?
Earmuffs? Absolutely. Absolutely you can.
She's
That would be an
she's
object
gonna be like,
interaction.
she's actually gonna. Does she have time to shout out, "Gird your ears"?
Yeah, definitely. That's an interaction. Everyone gets 6 seconds per. Okay. Clyde, what color do you want to be? What color?
I have a custom character, remember?
Oh, you do.
Also, why can't I see what the characters are? Because I'm in your map right now. I can't see anything.
It's not here. Like again, you have the custom character, but you have yet to link it into the campaign via the Hero Forge integration.
I did it before.
It's not here.
It had a
Let's see.
different name. It was like
Calliope,
unnamed or something last time.
Because you sent me a file last time, but you didn't. Oh,
No,
it's
but-
unnamed.
Yeah,
it's
he had
unnamed.
something like unnamed last
Look for
time.
the little rat.
This one.
Yep.
Here we are. We got ya. Done.
Why can't I see it on the? Because I'm
Because
in
I
your
haven't
tailspin.
I haven't given you permission yet. Here, the altar in. There. So now you should have permission. You should be able to see it.
It's
Bertrand,
in
what
there
color do you
now,
want?
Alex.
Okay, I'll check.
I'll take blue for
Blue.
the Ravenclawiness.
Okay, you want yellow, Garnet?
No, I want red because Garnet's a red.
Garnet. Done. Okay. And then Cassie is obviously yellow. You kidding me?
Hufflepuff.
Done. Hufflepuff. And then let me check if so
Yellow.
L. Lilith Lestrange. There she is. Yeah. And then we've got, of course, this one.
Hiding Calamity.
I'll give you permission, Juju. There we are.
Oh,
Okay.
that is a lot of.
And green for Slughorn.
Slughorn will actually take orange for reasons.
All right. Sure thing.
Hey, look, y'all could catch on.
I'm just like, I am.
I know why. I
Throwing
know
you
why.
guys around.
Thank you, Juju. I'm glad you got that.
All right. Let's get this initiative going, shall we? So you guys must do what you need to do in order to get these guys to back off. Where's my thing here? We've got Clyde in the initiative, Cassie, Garnet, Lilith, Willow, and Bertrand, as well as the dudes. Okay, Clyde, what'd you get? Like last, right?
Yep, I'm last. I think I rolled a 6. Yep, 6.
6. Done. Cassie. Liz?
22.
22. Garnet.
14.
Okay. Lilith.
17.
Okay. Willow.
I also got a nat 2022.
Cool. I'll put you
We
first.
both
then.
did. Like, that was like
Oh,
crazy.
you guys both
I saw
got
that.
that 20s?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who has the higher dexterity score?
I have a
Probably the
14.
I also have a 14.
Nah,
Up to you guys. Bertrand,
20.
20. Okay, so between Cassie and Willow, who's deciding to go first?
Willow can go first.
Oh, thank you.
Got Willow, done. Followed by Cassie, done. Followed by Bertrand. We got 3 people, and then we got all the jackalopes coming your way. Oh, actually, no. Lilith goes before them. Good for her, Lilith. And then jackalopes. And then we got after jackalopes, we got Garnet and Clyde is last. Okay.
Surreptitiously put Clyde in the back
So
because
is Cassie also before the jackalopes then?
Yes. Yes, you
Okay.
are. We got a lot of people before the jackalopes. So, rushing outside the greenhouse, you guys are able to pull any of the jackalopes that are inside out. You run out here, and you can just see a large mass of them. That is way louder than I thought it was going to be. Turning that down. You can see a horde of them turn the corner around the Oxford building and start rushing off into different directions. A large amount of them will. It's all these ones that were down here, and they leap up on top of the greenhouse over here, kicking their like little legs and starting to enter in through tiny windows and open panes of glass. You can hear shattering noises coming from this greenhouse, spells that are being thrown, and there is more that are beginning to reach over nearby you. A few of them have begun to dig under the ground, but they've just begun, so they haven't moved yet. And right up at the top of the round, we are going to have Willow.
This is the first time in any of these games I've gotten to go first. I always
Really?
go last. Yes.
No, I know you often like, especially with what's his Valerian. You
Valerian,
rolled
yeah.
last like every time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so Willow is going to head into the greenhouse where all of their mandrakes are.
You're orange, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you see all those guys. You head right back inside. You can see all of your mandrakes laying in a row, and you can feel that rumbling on the ground.
Yeah. I'd like to like hold my action in anticipation for one of them popping up. And I'd like to ready a flipendo.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, and these are kind of swarms of creatures. So if you wanted to, you can target like a swarm of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's her turn. Cassie, your go.
Cassie's gonna watch Willow run inside and look at the bunnies and watch Willow run inside, and that's when she's gonna tell everybody, gird your ears, and she'll put on her headphones, her earmuffs, protective earmuffs, and she thinks that Willow has the right idea, so she's actually going to follow Willow inside, and she will also hold her action. And she'll look at Willow and say, like, we got to hold this greenhouse at all costs, because those mandrakes going to be bad if they get broken.
Exactly.
You want to like hop up onto the table or something?
Yeah, she can do that.
Done. You
And
are
she's
ready.
also going to hold Flipendo.
Okay, keeping them at bay. Now, Bertrand, your go.
Yeah. There's a whole lot of bunnies.
There's a lot of them, and they're like running down toward you. I do have an image for them. They're really fucking cute. I'm gonna send you all a picture if I can find it.
Do I think they would be susceptible to something like Kolushu, where I could hit like a few of them and stick them to the ground?
Kolushu only affects shoes.
Shoes? It doesn't affect feet? Okay.
Nope.
Apoxamize.
Yeah, but Apoxamize is like a transfiguration. I don't think I can transfigure a bunny.
Well, you'd transfigure the ground where the bunnies are walking over.
And
to
then
try
they
to
stick
slow
to
them
it.
down.
Sticky.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Okay. Oh,
I mean,
I got the picture. You know what? I'll put it up on screen instead. Share screen. This is what they look like. They're very young.
The the
Oh,
the, the fun thing about it is though is like there's a whole jackalope theme out here in Arizona.
yeah.
Listen, don't fall for the fact that they're cute. Remember that they're evil.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
want to get into the mandrakes and kill us.
Are they trying to kill us? I mean, I can bombard them if you want, but I don't think that's what I would do.
They're
I
one of
think,
the natural predators of mandrakes.
yeah, I think what I would try to do is, so same question, because we haven't really been in combat too much. If I like Petrificus totalis a swarm, can I nail like a bunch of bunnies, or am I literally nailing one out of the 70 bunnies coming at us?
No, yeah, you would because like with swarm combat,
Uh huh.
yeah, it says like you select a single target, and because it's a swarm, it's a single target.
I'm gonna try to Petrificus totalis the bunnies.
Okay, those that only works on beings unless you upcast.
Are they not beings?
They're not beings. So according to the glossary of wands and wizards, when they use the word beings, they're talking about humanoids.
Gotcha.
Um, yeah, these are beasts.
All right. Um.
But I think you can upcast in order to target.
Yeah, but you need a level
babies.
3 spot for that.
We do not yet have that. Yep.
All right. Well, we're running out of options here, of what I can do, but I would like to. I'm gonna attempt to. So a creature. Would they be a creature?
They are a creature.
I'm gonna try to flipendo them, and I don't have it even locked in at all, so I'm gonna have to attempt it.
You've attempted it before, though?
I have attempted and failed.
Okay, yeah, you're good. So you can walk out here, cast out Flipendo at like this little group of them right here.
And I'm just gonna make them even angrier. Oh, that didn't do it. Nope. Yeah, no, it wasn't very good.
Well,
It's a 3.
oh, you didn't. That's a 3 to cast? Yeah,
Yeah.
you cast out Flipendo! And because you got a 3, roll me a D100.
Okay. Let's see how that goes. 32.
32. Okay. All right. I got it. 1 second. What? Oh, no, it's in food. I know it is. There we are.
That's a lot of cabbages.
You cast Flipendo, and cabbages sprout abundantly within 20 feet of you.
That could be a distraction.
Yeah, I was gonna
It
say,
could.
this might work surprisingly. And then I want to take a step back into the greenhouse because I saw everybody retreating into the greenhouse.
It is considered difficult terrain for you, so
Okay.
that'll be an extra. So you've moved like 5 feet.
Yeah, I'll move as
so that's
far as I
15,
can.
20, 25. Actually, 20, 25. That'll be 30 to step inside.
All right. And that'll be it for me.
All right, all right. That's Bertrand. Lilith.
Yeah. So do you think Bombardo or Defendo would be more efficient, Alex?
Defendo would be more efficient because they're a swarm. It says choose it's like choose a creature that fits within a 5 foot cube. So essentially, it can attack swarms really well. Defendo. It says choose a target that fits within a 5 foot cube. If the target is a creature, it must make a dex save. However, they are really good at dex saves. Is the downside, but they still take half as much damage, and it's 44 slashing damage. You could kill a bunch of them. If you're looking to kill, Defendo is your option. Bombarda can kill too, but They might survive.
Defendo.
All right. Got a little area of them, like those
I
three.
will walk forward. Let me move. Hold on.
Difficult terrain, so you can get this far.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
You're like
I just,
stepping over these like little cabbages that are starting to sprout out where they were.
and they need to make a dex save, or do I need to roll the hit? Let me read
Oh,
this.
if you're doing Defendo, then that's a save for them.
Yeah,
They did not roll very well. That's a 12.
that will not make it.
Awesome! So, Lilith will walk forward. Defendo! And there is a little splashing noise. And you can see a few of them, little cuts open up on their skin. And you can see a few of them are able to pop away. One of them lies on the ground, unconscious. Meanwhile, a bunch of these are now gone.
Well, do I roll the 4d4? Yes.
44, yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Like
8 total.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. One of them is down. A bunch of the other ones, you can see a poof of smoke as they are going to disappear and actually probably reappear elsewhere away from you. If I can I just grab these three? No, it makes me grab all of them. That's annoying. Whatever. I'll throw them back here, like far back, where they have reappeared. And two of them are currently unconscious.
And I'm gonna quicken Defendo again.
Ooh, okay. Another dex save. That's significantly better. That's a 20.
Yeah, that'll make it. So they'll take.
They
half
see it
this.
coming the first time. They see the warning that you've set out. A few of them just giving little twitches, and you defendo them. You look toward the group that is beginning to move over toward you. Defendo, and they will poof away before you're able to properly get them.
That's a 6, already halved.
Wait. 6 already have. They actually they have evasion.
Okay,
for when
so
they
they
succeed. You said 8 points. Was
Yeah,
that
8.
was that already halved for these guys?
No,
it
they
wasn't.
failed the save. They failed the save the first
I
time.
get that they fit. Oh wait, yeah. So they would take the full damage. Yeah. I got it. Okay. For these guys, they are going. Actually, it's just these ones are going to poof away. I can't teleport them very easily. That's annoying. And this one will teleport up there. And this one that was going to burrow under, he's back down with the rest of the group. All right.
That's my
yeah.
turn.
They have a warning now. Do not come here. They have been warned. Lilith, end of your
shall
turn?
not pass.
Okay.
End of my turn.
It is now their turn. Yeah, I think they don't want to go over there. Absolutely not. They have a little bit too much of a survival instinct right now. But we got all of these ones, and they do not like that you have hurt their brothers. So this one's going to there's one of them that is much larger that you can see, Lilith, at your angle. One that has these bright red eyes, a perfectly white fur, and these large antlers. It's an older one. It will leap into the air, dropping down on top of the roof over here, and he's going to screech. And all of these little bunnies are going to run forward. If I can grab them without grabbing the big one.
Yeah, that's terrifying. I no longer feel bad for the bunnies. We can kill them now.
Right?
Told you.
Everything about them is terrifying.
And they're all going to jump down. Now, the big one is definitely going to be jumping at Lilith. Definitely. These guys don't want to get... They don't want to go over there, so they're going to leap up onto the rooftop over here. Uh-huh. And I think a few of them are going to try to. Oh, it looks like you're in the doorway. They are tiny, so we're gonna get a few of them over here that are going to try to poof into the greenhouse. A few of the other ones that jump down, like this one, this little guy, they're gonna try eating the cabbage. They like start nibbling away at it, really just devouring it. But you can see them. They're gonna cough it up because it's not real, and they don't like it. But they are okay. We're gonna get these guys into the greenhouse. They're going to poof in, which will trigger your guys' attacks. There are two swarms of them that kind of appear right on top of or on the ground nearby the greenhouses and start to kind of sniff around for the mandrakes. The two of you guys are casting Flipendo?
Oh yes.
All right, all right.
Mhm.
Do you guys have it locked in?
Yep.
I sure do.
Okay, then I'll make some strength saves. Failure. Failure. Yeah. They appear here like, ooh, yeah, Mandrake. And then they like look over toward you. Flipendo! Flipendo! And you cast out toward them. They try to move away, and they go flying through the air. And you can hear the shattering of windows as they are flung outside the greenhouse.
Do we have to roll damage on that as well?
No, no. Oh well, it's up to you guys if you want to be lethal or not.
Can
It's
we
a
do it
1d10. It could be.
non-lethally just to knock them out?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I'm
you
gonna
can.
non-lethally try to knock these things out.
You said
You knock
1d10?
them out of the park, through the window and far into the pathway over here. Big bunch of swarms of them. Okay, now we're gonna do some of our attacks. Oh, you do damage?
Yeah, that's 8.
All right, that one
And
will
I
be getting
did-
back up.
I did 3.
Meanwhile, we got some attacks. So I'm going to roll to hit Mr. Garnet. That is 17 to hit.
That does hit me, yeah.
I would like you to please make a strength save.
Sure. Honestly, I have never seen anyone get got by these, so I would love if I got by these, but I got an 18, so...
An 18. All right, yeah. So you don't fall prone, but from the rooftop, you can see them descend upon you. The sun behind them that turns them into like a rain of arrows or a rain of bunnies, and they land on top of you. And they start like biting down on your robes. One grabs your tie, and that's going to technically deal 5 points of damage with their little antlers.
Okay.
I'm now going to attack Mr. Clyde.
Oh boy.
That is a 21. I'm rolling really well. Roll a
That's
strength save, please.
strength save. That go through. 6.
All right, that is 4 points of damage, and you are knocked prone as they will jump on you with they're a lot of like they're very little, but they together weigh quite a bit, and especially with the force of them jumping off the roof, you are overwhelmed as they begin to pin you down.
So I'm down to 6 HP. God damn it.
You only have 10 HP? That's so funny.
I think so.
Now we got.
Wouldn't that be impossible?
That's really low.
Yeah.
At level
For a
3, I
third
don't
level,
think we should
did you
have
forget to level up to 3?
No, I did level up to 3.
Let's double check with you. So, if we go to the Wands and Wizards PDF, what kind of caster are you? Int?
Oh no, I've got 18. No, I was looking at the 10 on the thing, on the tail bar.
And now, oh yeah, no, yeah, that's not updated properly. We're gonna have an attack on Mr. Bertrand. That's a
No!
natural one. So you're like, "Ugh!" you duck down, and one leaps over you into the greenhouse again. There's one inside.
These are like the Monty Python bunnies.
And then, of course, Lilith, you have hurt my sons. Prepare to die. Okay. 21.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay.
So what you're
That
saying
is
is, my name is Benigo Montoya?
Inigo Montoya. You killed my sons. Prepare to die. That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing
Mhm.
kicks you, and I would like you to make a
I
strength
failed.
save.
I failed.
Okay. This large jackalope comes forward. You only look up, just seeing the silhouette of it high above. It comes down. You can see that foot coming out toward you. If we go into slow mo, it hits Lilith square in the jaw, and Lilith goes down. This large jackalope jumping on top of you, grabbing your tie and starting to almost choke you with it. Okay. After that is Garnet's turn. There's a
Well,
there's a
everyone
big
around
jackalope
me
on
is getting
Lilith.
annihilated. It seems
Yeah.
like, but right in front of me is the big one, and I have to defeat the big one. So
Wait till all these ones go.
I'm gonna
around.
cast Flipendo on the one that's on top of Lilith.
Okay.
But I have to attempt it, so we'll see. Okay, I got 21.
That is a natural one. Go ahead and roll a 1d10.
Yep. 8.
All right. You cast Flipendo, and it will go flying probably 20 feet or so through the air. And halfway through, you can see wings open up on its back. I sent you guys a picture of this one, and it will kind of flutter itself down to the ground, hitting the side of the building over here. Okay. Anything else, Garnet?
Yes.
Help Lilith up or anything like that?
I think I'll help Lilith up, yeah. That's a bonus action, right?
Yeah. We'll say bonus action.
Less.
Ugh. What do you say when you help her up?
I just say, that thing really is big. This place is extremely cursed.
Maybe you are cursed, Lilith.
I
No.
told you all! This is all because you stole the gold.
That's what I was waiting.
That's Bertrand cowering in the doorway.
Bertrand, do something. And she'll just give a nod of thanks to Garnet.
I made cabbages.
Made cabbages. I mean, there are a bunch of there's an entire swarm of bunnies that are eating the cabbages, slowly realizing that they don't want any. Okay, after Garnet's turn, as I'm guessing that's the end of your turn, it is Clyde's turn. Clyde, you have a bunch of bunnies on you that are currently beating the crap out of you with their little legs and tiny little antlers.
What do I need to do to get them off me? Jesus.
That would be a athletics check, but that would be an action if you want to actually get them off you, or you can just attack them.
This might be a bad idea, but I would like to cast Aguamenti at 2nd level.
Hell yeah!
It is
Hell
time for
yeah.
Firebolt.
First level should be enough, because it does the push and stuff. Oh, why second?
8 points of damage instead of 4.
Well, it's not 8. It's a D4,
Oh,
so
one,
your
yeah.
maximum would be 8.
Okay, I'll just do one. First level then.
It's up to you, because if it's 2d4, it could technically be lethal. 1d4 would not be.
Yeah, one. I'll do level 1 then.
All right. Get off! Augmentes! And do you have to attempt it?
Nope.
Wonderful. Upcast of that, they're going to make, I believe it's strength saves. Yep, they, pretty sure they both fail. What's your spell save DC?
Spell save.
Actually, I'm certain they both fail. That's an
Wait,
8 and
spell
10.
attack or spell?
Spell save DC. So your spell save DC is your proficiency bonus. No, it's not. It's 8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Plus your proficiency bonus?
Yep.
I always forget. Yeah.
Yep, it's 8 plus spellcasting plus proficiency.
8 plus 5 plus 2.
You have a 17, or no, 15. You have 15 spell save DC, I think. Yeah. 15. So they definitely fail. They go blasting far off you, flying past Garnet's head, and they will land. Well, actually, mid-air, I think they're going to open up their tiny little wings, like give like a little flutter. They're getting splashed in the face by water, and they're both going to poof, poof, little puff of smoke and feathers, and they are gone. Okay, they are now off you. If you want to use half your movement, you can get up.
I'd get up.
You can see a few of them that are eating the cabbage right now, but are becoming quickly disenfranchised with the idea. And of course, we know that there's a mass of them up on the roof. We got the big bunny over here. Do you have Quicken Spell at all?
Yes.
Yeah, so if you wanted to, you could use some sorcery points to cast a cantrip only. If you wanted to.
A minute. Where the heck is that spell? Oh no. Apoximize, I guess?
Apoximize. Okay, where are you apoximizing? Because it has to be an object. So, like, where on the ground? A little 5-foot square.
Wait, what is the what represents 5 foot in this map?
A single square. I don't know if you can do it. If you click tab, does it look somewhat like this with the grid that pops up? Okay. Yeah. So
I'll aim for that cluster of 3 though.
Square. Here, you can also use rulers. This is like a square of 5.
I'll aim for the cluster.
You're gonna cast like
yeah.
over here.
Yeah.
Okay, done. Do you have to attempt to apoximize?
Nope.
Okay. Apoximize.
Wait, hold on. I should probably double check. I think. Yeah, I've got a lot done.
Wonderful. And these little bunnies, they're going to make, I believe it's a strength save. I think it is. One of them made your spell save DC. So that one's going to like and jump away, jumping up over here. Meanwhile, these two get stuck and they kind of and they cannot move. I'll apply that to the whole swarm.
Yay. Someone else can murder them now.
Thanks for the setup.
We are doing really, really well. You've almost entirely beat them back. Like, they're losing motivation as we speak. Willow, your go.
Alright. I'm going to, once again...
There's one in here.
Yeah, I'm going to flipendo it.
Alright. Strike save. Huh. Natural 1. So, like, it jumps past Bertrand. Lands. Haha! Flipendo.
Yep.
Breaking of a window.
Alright, what's 1d10?
DM, just so you know, can I, at the end of this, can I offer to help Reparo so I can do a cast of Reparo?
Yeah, totally.
I'm going to exploit this for an extra. I'll look at.
That's a 9.
9 points of damage?
Yep.
That thing's dead. That thing's absolutely dead. Oh, actually, it's not outrightly dead because it's not double. If it was 10, it would be. But he's unconscious, bleeding out. Okay. End of your turn, Willow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cassie, you're in there
Yep.
too.
She is going to hold another flipendo for the next ones who dare to come in our domain, because Willow and I currently are the queens of this greenhouse and nothing enters our kingdom.
If you're sure, as the fight's going on right now, I don't know if they're going to enter. As long as you can discourage these guys up here before their turn, they won't. So, are you sure you want to do that?
Okay. Would I be able to move right behind Bertrand and then
Absolutely.
flipendo a bunch of the ones up on the roof?
Yes, you would. You do sort of have a line of sight, just the ones that are starting to peek over the edge. So I'll say kind of like, oh, these ones over here.
Okay, let's flipendo them then.
Okay, you can see them up there. They're starting to look down, judging their jump, and you cast Flipendo! Oh, wait, watch this. Watch this, guys. If I grab Cassie, and I go right here. Okay, that's
Nice.
going to be a strength save. That is a 11.
I need to know what my DC is, huh? What is my
It's
DC?
probably higher than 11.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
If you look on your character sheet, it should be there.
It's
Okay.
not. Yeah, it's not on.
I'm looking right now. So if I go to my character on that, and I go to character sheet, and I go saving throws, no. Primary statistic. It's not there. Hit points,
Initiative,
armor
spell.
class, initiative,
There.
spell attack, proficiency, sorcery.
Yeah, it's not there.
It's not there.
Yeah.
Huh. Your spell save DC is 8 plus your proficiency, so that's plus 2, so a 10 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Which
so
is
what's
5,
your
so
intelligence?
DC 15.
15. Yeah. Cool.
It's the spell attack, right? Not just my intelligence. Either way, it would be a 13 to a 15, so...
No, there's no spell attack. However, if you ever did want to just know your spell save DC, if you make a spell attack, it tells you.
Okay.
Yeah. And all, like, you just see this spell hit with a wave, and there is a fluttering noise as dozens of little bunnies are all brought up into the air, flying back. I mean, if you have 5, plus 5, then
Another
you go...
3.
They go 25 feet into the air, just like arcing through it and landing far away.
With 3 points of damage each.
Perfect.
That'll
That's definitely
sting
going
a
to
little
discourage them. Oh yeah, that's gonna sting. They're a little like dazed right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is almost over. End of Cassie's turn. Bertrand.
So, do we still see the big one out there? He's kind of far away now. Is he
He's
still
right
on
there.
He is still there.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a step out. Be like, I thought I liked bunnies, but I definitely don't. And I'm going to cast. Yeah, we're gonna cast Bombarda at the giant bunny.
Roll to hit.
Rolling. It didn't work. Spell attack. It says this slash command is not properly registered.
What?
I don't know.
Slash spell attack?
Yeah. Maybe I'm clicking the wrong one. Huh.
You can also just click on
there
it.
we go. Finally.
Character sheet.
Yeah, I don't know. It was giving me weird things, but there we go. An 18 to
An
bombard that
18.
bunny.
That is its AC. Go ahead and roll a d10.
Damn. 10. 7 damage to the bunny.
All right. Yeah, you bombard up. There's a whip, crack, an explosion, and the bunny, as all of like the dust settles, is not there. He has teleported
Oh no.
right here with a pop, and he's going to start picking up his kids.
These bunnies are the goddamn worst. That is it for me.
These are not the
Okay.
mandrakes you was looking for.
Lilith, you can see this bunny. He is grabbing some of his kids, like a bunch of them by the scruff, picking them up, and he will turn, looking toward your group for a second, and you can see him down the way.
You know how those bunnies in front of us are epoximized?
Yep.
I'm gonna look this bunny deep into his soul and defendo these stuck bunnies.
Did you say anything before you cast it?
Jesus.
Wrong greenhouse.
All right. Yeah, I mean, they're basically, they have disadvantage. They have disadvantage on the deck save. That's a natural one.
Yep.
Now, I know you wanted a corruption point, yeah?
Yes.
Also, the one nice thing is that Cassie is... Oh no, Cassie's right there too. Yeah. She can't see you, but you say wrong greenhouse. You cast out Defendo. Go ahead and roll your damage.
9.
9. Yep. There you can hear a little like yelp, and these ones that are down here all get little cuts over them, and it's not 10 points, so they are unconscious here, badly wounded. And if you want to, because that was malicious. However, the only way to heal this corruption point later on in the game, if you ever wanted to, would be through Bruce. If you want to gain a corruption point, I'll give it to you.
Yes, give me, because I'm gonna quicken Bombarda to kill the bunnies.
Holy shit! Okay, explosion.
Wow.
And right at that, since they go next, you can see this big bunny is going to pop out of existence. He's going to reappear over with his other ones. Boom. And is going to grab his other kids and get the fuck out. And as everyone else can see him rushing down out of the way, the army of jackalopes are going to follow suit. He will, and he's going to. They're all going to run. Done. And they are getting the fuck. Oh, why didn't that grab all of them? Come on, let's grab all of them. They're gonna get the okay. They're gonna get the fuck out of Dodge.
So, to be super clear, did they like blow apart, or did they poof away when bombarded the unconscious?
Oh,
ones?
actually, that is a good point. Lilith, I don't think you would have been able to kill them because they can apparate. So the first one that would have hit them, and then immediately upon getting damage, they get the fuck out of there. So they actually wouldn't. You would have bombarded down at the ground, and they would have been limping. Actually, they would have been no, because they were unconscious. That's why they were unconscious when you first got them.
But
So
they
yeah,
do
they're dead.
blow apart. But do they like? Is it like explosion of bunny parts? Because Bertrand's gonna puke if they explode. If
Yeah,
they just
I mean,
die, then he'll be fine. But if
yeah,
they
it is
explode,
an explosion, Jinx. So yeah, it is a little bloody out here.
I assume like one of their legs lands on my shoulder, and I just puke right on the ground. Just ugh.
Can I grab a rabbit's foot?
Yeah, you can grab a jackalope's leg.
How far does the spatter go? Is Cassie protected from this inside?
Yeah, you are protected. If we look at the angle here, absolutely.
Not sure she could deal with bunny gore all over her.
No,
I'm gonna look at Lilith.
they are
and be
small, so there's not a whole lot
Yeah.
of gore. But yeah,
like, I'm gonna look over at Lilith and just be like, "Thanks, that was impressive. Slightly excessive, but I'm glad we're all alive. Those things were scary as shit. Or, oh, he's like 13. He wouldn't say that. They're scary as heck.
I know a bunch of 13-year-olds that say it.
Yeah.
Fair.
You're allowed.
I've
You're
been
allowed to
13
swear in second year and above.
Okay, I haven't been 13 in 20 years, so
All the
I don't
all the
remember.
mandrakes are safe, and Cassie will finally take her ear muffs off.
Whew. Well, good work, team.
Willow's nearby, petting her mandrake's leaves.
Yeah.
It's okay.
And Cassie's gonna turn to Willow. Good job, we did it. We held the greenhouse.
Mm-hmm. And our grades stay intact.
Oh yes.
Down the way, you can hear, "You better run!" As Sprout is yelling at them. They go rushing out into the northern grounds, never to be seen again.
That's
Did
my
Cassie's
shot.
grade end up going up because she got that 3 to the 19, so it was a 22?
Sorry, what did you say?
I was asking because you never clarified.
Your
she
grade
rolled
did
a
go
9.
up.
It did. Oh, awesome,
Yeah.
awesome! Yay!
Alex,
Happy.
I'm gonna message you something real quick.
I got a bunch of messages. 1 second.
Okay.
Remember, I'd like to do repairo. Can I do an attempted repair to help clean up?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can go ahead and do that attempt as we spoke of earlier. Willow. Um. Yeah, Maya, could we wait on it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because there's a lot of people around it now.
Yeah.
And something kind of funny. I have a funny thing planned later.
Bet.
All right. So that is the end of herbology class. You have successfully defended the greenhouses from the hundreds of jackalopes that have descended down upon them. Seemingly, this is a reoccurring issue every half a dozen years or so. But after herbology class, you guys get cleaned up, and technically everybody has a free period. I think I know what both Willow and Lilith's are going to be.
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I need time to think about that. Because I just got here and there's a lot I need to do. So
Yeah, we have a free period and then dinner and sort of the end of the day at that. So free periods are nice. We start getting them in second year, and they start becoming more and more prevalent later on. You get to pick to do anything, anything you want.
I would like to try to find Saoirse and do some Quidditch practice. That's the only way he knows how to flirt right now.
So you're able to find her because you guys have previously talked about this.
Mhm.
Gemma said no.
I honestly haven't asked Willow yet, but I can't find her. She went missing somewhere with Lilith earlier. So I'm gonna assume I would know that they wandered off.
I don't think they went together.
Oh, okay.
They're both gone. Yeah.
I couldn't find Willow either.
Oh,
But,
my intense battle music is still happening.
it's a really intense conversation for Bertrand.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I'm down if you want to go. We could definitely go practice. I got all period.
Oh, it's just the two of us.
Yeah, we could run some chaser drills. It would help me a ton if you're willing, and I'm happy to. I'm sure we could work on something for catching a snitch.
I did want to work on my quick broom maneuvers.
I'm definitely not as good as you, so I could use any pointers. I kind of lucked out by falling headfirst into the team, and now I got a lot of shoes to fill.
Who needs Gemma? She says with a little smile, and she is going to actually, just friendly, she's going to wrap her arm in yours and walk out toward where the pitch is. Do you have
Just
your own
the
broom?
biggest shit-eating grin on his face as he walks out. No, I figured actually this summer I was going to try to get a job so that I could afford one, but I'm on the loaners for now.
I have a bit of a hand-me-down, she says. Here, if we go down by the broom hut, we can get you one. And yeah, there is. If you look at the map, it is in the north grounds. If you go south down a path, there's like a hut at the very edge of the cliffside, and it is where people are able to like rent out like little brooms and whatnot. The brooms at Hogwarts are not great. They're really
No,
not
no, I
because
see.
they've been used for years and like never updated.
Yeah.
Saoirse, however, Saoirse has a Comet. It's probably like a Comet 2, which is like pretty old brew, but still usable.
So I assume we do some fun Quidditch practice stuff, but the whole goal of this is at the end. I want to ask her. So I don't know if we can
In the
fast forward through the Quidditch
meantime,
part. Yeah, go ahead.
we can. What it is that I think this is worthy of rolling for broom proficiency.
Ooh,
So I would like you please to make an acrobatics check.
I can do that. We got a 20.
A 20. Okay. What did you roll on the die?
17.
Yeah, that is one success out of three toward broom proficiency.
Nice.
And as you guys have been practicing these these quick drills, trying to go as quickly as you can, you guys like dive down together and try to like pull up just before the ground. She gets lower than you're able to get, and you, yeah, you kind of worked up a sweat, and you're starting to get the hang of these brooms. You're not bad, Mr. Mallow, she says as you guys are like zooming down toward the ground.
I've got a good teacher. Next period is lunch, correct? Or
Uh, Dinner and
dinner?
question: are you on the team?
I am. I'm a chaser.
Okay.
Um, so I go, would you do me a favor? I know dinner's coming, but wait here for just a minute, and I want to run off into the castle.
Bertrand, I'm starving, she says.
Just wait. I would like to go into the castle and grab like a small like picnic basket worth of stuff from the hall, and go run back out with like a little picnic dinner.
So here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
You're on the other side of campus. So
Oh
I guess you
no!
would take off with your broom,
Yes, I
for
would try to
one.
fly over.
Two, it's dinner, so I don't know if I don't you don't have a picnic basket.
I don't.
You
It's just in
might
my
want to
arms.
enlist the help of a Hufflepuff. Cassie
Oh.
might be around.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. That's exactly who I would go to too. I don't know why a Hufflepuff specifically, but because they know the house. Cassie, Cassie. I'd be like running after her if I found her.
He's like holding a broom in one hand and
Yeah.
running over toward you.
You're muted.
Actually, I
Liv.
feel like you actually zoom in with your broom into the Great Hall, and
Oh,
you
yeah.
get yelled at by some prefect, like, "No brooms in the hall." I'm sorry.
Cassie, are you there? You're muted.
Liz, are you here? We need your help.
Sorry, I took off my headphones for like 1 second to brush my hair because my hair was in my eyes. It was making me crazy. I
You're
apologize.
good. Bertrand is flying up to you on a broom.
In the
Okay.
Great Hall, and then he
In the
gets
Great
yelled
Hall.
at by a prefect to get off, and he
What are you
does.
doing, Bertrand?
Cassie, need help. House elves.
What's
you know
wrong?
where
What's wrong? What's
Do you
wrong?
know where I can find some house elves?
Well, they in the kitchen.
Do you know how to get into the kitchen? Or about?
Well, of course I do. I'm a Hufflepuff. We always know how to get in the kitchen.
I need a picnic basket. And I'm like out
Picnic
of breath. Please. I'm like
Oh,
begging.
all right. Well, it's gonna take me a few minutes because it's not close to here.
Let's go. And I just start running.
Actually, it is. It's not too far away. It's just down
It's
the
not too
stairs
far
and
away.
around the corner.
Okay.
Right.
I'd be
Come
like
on, it's
running,
downstairs.
running.
All you high-minded eagles don't know the way to the kitchen because you got to be in the basement with the badges to know that.
I am so appreciative of you.
Cassie will run down. It's only like 2 minutes because the house elves go real quick when Hufflepuff asks them for food. She'll come back up with a little picnic basket.
Thank you. I'm gonna hug
And she would have
Cassie.
totally sweet-talked all the elves, too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give Cassie this huge hug. I'll be like, I'll tell you about it later, and then I'll just run off.
Oh, I think he must be going and trying to have a date with Saoirse.
And then I'm gonna fly back out and try to
You
find
come back, you can find Saoirse sitting on the pitch, like picking grass
Saoirse.
out of the ground.
And I'll come up and be like, I did
You
it!
came back.
I did! Here! And I'll like plop down next to her and start laying out the food. Like a little cloth out.
This is what I could have gone with you, she says.
I just thought it would be nice. You've been such a big help with my Quidditch, and because of you, I'm on the team and everything, and it's really cool. So I just wanted to say thank you. So I pulled some strings.
What do you got there? Oh, ham sandwich. She's gonna take some mashed potatoes. That's a little odd. It's a bunch of just like shit they had on hand.
Yeah, whatever they could find.
Yeah.
And
They gave
I'm
us
good too.
cranberry sauce. I don't know why.
Probably for this, and I'll just pull out like a hunk of bread and be like, I guess it goes on this, maybe.
There's some turkey in there. She'll give like a little chuckle. It's a nice surprise. Thank you, Mr. Bertrand. And she'll start digging in.
A pleasure, Mrs. Saoirse. And like I'm finally like regaining my breath a little bit, and I'm gonna start eating with her.
All right. That's Bertrand. Garnet, do you have an idea? I see you've
Yes.
unmuted.
I have a really stupid idea, which is always my best ideas. So, I'm going to Colovaria my robes to green for Slytherin, and I'm going to try and sneak into the Slytherin common room.
Okay, I love it. So you're new here, so you don't necessarily know where the Southern Common Room is. So it's going to be kind of a whole thing. Where are you going to gather intel?
So, the first thing I do is I stop by the Great Hall, and then I wait to see a Slytherin like leave, and then I follow the Slytherin to see where they go.
Gotcha. So go ahead and make a stealth check, because I don't think you'd have any problem with following the Slytherin.
Okay. Stealth.
Especially
check.
after dinner.
By the way, everyone, I'm not good at stealth, so don't get too excited. It's a 5.
That's 5. All right. All right. You already said that you had Calavarian, so are you going to have green robes too?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so they know you're there. I don't think they really think much of you. Make a... Actually, when it comes to passing yourself off as another person or Slytherin, then it's going to be a performance check.
Okay. 21.
21. Yeah, you got like the calm, like, very quiet. You got that black hair in front of you. You look like a Slytherin. Like, Garnet looks like a Slytherin.
He just stops smiling all the time. That's the difference.
He's like,
well, normally he's like always smiling, so everyone's like, "Oh yeah, he's Hufflepuff." But when he's not, he looks like a Slytherin. He has resting Slytherin face, one of the classic conditions people suffer from.
Resting Slytherin face.
Yeah.
you follow this person up. They have like long white hair that is half put into a ponytail behind them. They'll walk over toward they'll walk down into the dungeons. At the entrance dungeon, they take a right-hand turn, start heading down the stairs, and along this long, curling, thin hallway, on the right-hand side, they stop next to a solid wall, and you can hear them whisper something. Make a perception check.
Okay. It's a 9. Actually, I'm using main spawn that. I want this to work, so... Oh, 23?
Okay. Barmy trolls dancing ballet, they say. And you watch as the wall itself begins to shimmer. There is something that moves around you on on the floor. This like brass inlay into the ground actually moves. A serpent will rear up its body, creating an archway over top of that stone wall. And underneath of the snake, it is a proper thoroughfare. You can see this person take a step inside, and then the snake will reel back down.
Excellent. And I will walk on up and repeat what they said to the damn wall.
Barmy trolls dancing ballet.
Yeah, I have keen mind, so as a player, I never have to remember anything ever again.
Yeah. Never again. Never again.
Never again.
Barmy trolls dancing ballet. Go ahead, say it for me, Ito.
What was it? Balmy trolls dancing ballet?
Yeah. And that same thing will happen for you. You look out into the common room itself, standing there for a moment, just a little bit flabbergasted how really beautiful this place is. And you start getting some weird looks from people in the common room, like older kids, like, is he gonna come in? And you walk inside. The interior of the southern common room is dark, moody. There is plenty of light, this kind of greenish blue light coming in through the windows at the very back. You can see it is muted because there is tall stalks of moving, writhing seaweed, and you can see a large fish slowly making its way past the windows. There's somebody sitting over by there, and you do notice Gemma and Ernesia playing wizard chess right now.
I'm going to give those two a wide berth for sure, because I think they might recognize me. But I will head over to the window and stare out into the lake, because that's why I came here, is I heard that there was a window to the lake, and I was like, there's no way that's real.
Make a stealth check at advantage since you are disguised.
I will do that. 15?
You're able to evade Gemma, Artesia, and you come over toward the windows, admiring the outside. And what's your passive perception? 19, you said, right?
My passive perception is 15.
Okay. 15, still pretty high. There is like floating green globes that cast cold light down upon you, and there is a fireplace that rages with some high green flame, warming up a section of the floor that has black leather upholstered couches. There are paintings that line the walls and little decorations that hang from the ceilings. And looking out of the window, you can hear next to you. I like sitting here too. You turn, and you can see Taylor is currently sitting in the windowsill, just left of you, maybe 7 or so feet away, and she is reading a book and looking out the window.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I didn't really believe there'd be like a window to the lake here. Everyone said there was, but I was like, there's probably like a little window. There's like a big window. It's kind of an exaggeration, you know?
Yeah. I've been to it from the other side. It's nice there too.
Ah. When I came in, it was kind of like all like black, so I couldn't really see what was going on in the lake. But it's probably pretty fun to swim in, right?
Wildlife is nice, for the most part, as long as you don't get too close. The grindylows are sociable, but a little hard to deal with at times. You're that new kid, right?
I'm gonna do the classic thing and go. I am, but I'm probably not supposed to be in here. But I really wanted to look, so
You're right. You're not supposed to be here. If you want to sit with me, you can, though.
yeah, I will.
Just sit down and like look back down toward her book. You're able to get in the same windowsill, sitting across from her. She's looking down at her book. She'll look up toward you and back down. You enjoy some time staring out into the lake. Look back at everyone else. Taylor doesn't care that you're here. Not in the slightest. Taylor's not really one for rules. And you just enjoy a quiet time with Taylor. And now you know how to get into the Slytherin common room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's guard it. I'd like to do Willow and Lilith last. Cassie, Clyde, who wants to go next?
I can go.
Yeah,
Cassie.
just
Cassie would like to go to. We're allowed to research a spell, correct?
Yeah, it's easier if it's already available to you. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit harder, but you can.
Cassie would like to try to research Protego Maxima.
Mm.
Second level.
Yeah, I would say the hard part is that you don't yet know even Protego, unless you do,
Okay.
because I know a few people do.
Could she do Fanata Incantatum instead? Research that ahead of Charms class?
I did I
That
require
is
you guys to
available.
try it?
we've already done that, haven't we?
You definitely should have already done it if you guys have done the snake thing.
Well, I mean, we no, oh right, we talk about it, but I don't actually require you to do it. Have you attempted it before?
I thought I would. I don't have it at all, even attempted on my list, which seems
Okay.
weird.
Well, yeah, because
I mean,
we
that's really
talk about it,
strange.
but you don't have to. Yeah,
Did
I
I
mean,
just not try doing it last week, and that's what happened?
you might have
Or
tried other spells because I didn't require you to do it, even though
yeah,
we
that
talked
might
about
be
it.
it. But she would like to
If
research
you want
that
it
if
available to you,
possible.
so the way to get spells, it costs a bit in order to really get spells to be available to you. So if you have never attempted a spell before, but it is normally available to you, it's a pretty much lower DC history of magic check. You would spend a whole time reading about it in the library, and then it
Right,
would
and then you get.
become available to you to actually cast at any time.
Oh, okay.
At least for
I
something that's
thought it was
normally
something where
available
it
to
gives
you.
you advantage, like
That
in
is
class or
researching.
something.
That
So,
is researching. Um,
but that's what she was doing, researching.
yeah, it's
I am so
different.
confused now.
Because there's two things called researching. If you're doing it this way, you are essentially having the spell become available to you to cast. You're not casting it; you're having it available to you to cast.
Right, but
It doesn't
she can
become
already attempt it.
researched. You can't already attempt it outside of class because you haven't attempted it in class.
Right. But what I wanted to do was the effect where when I try it in class, I had advantage trying it. That's the kind of research I wanted to do.
Yeah, okay. I could do that. I
Yeah,
could
I
definitely do
was
that.
trying to give her advantage to learn the spell. Was
Okay.
basically what I was doing. Because I know
Um,
that, like, I know I've seen other people do that. Like, if you research a second level spell at first level, then you get to try it at advantage when it becomes available to you. So
yeah.
that's kind of what I was going for.
But you
If that
already have the
makes sense.
spell slots, so the bot is not going to remember this for you, unfortunately. It'll just say that you successfully casted it. So I would rather you roll manually and then go on the website and edit it to be researched.
I'm
I
so
can I can I can
confused.
walk you through the manual one. We're just gonna roll
Wouldn't it?
for it normally.
I was gonna say,
Um,
wouldn't it just be that she would it be history of magic that you just said to
Not because we're not doing what I originally intended. Instead, we're going to roll the charms plus dexterity. If you could roll that manually using, exclamation point R like you used to.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought you were doing something different than what you wanted, is what happened.
Um, okay. $17.
So that's successfully researched. So if you're on the website, you go to your
Okay.
spells, you click edit,
My spells.
and then you want to go down Charms second year, Finite and Cantatum, and go successfully researched. You want to click that one in. And then go all the way up to the very top and click save changes.
Okay. All right. All right.
There. So now when you attempt to do that in class, then you will
Yeah.
have advantage to do so.
Excellent. Thank you. That's all I was trying to do.
Wonderful. Sorry for the confusion.
Also, my
Clyde.
brain doesn't work in the morning, so
Your go, Clyde.
Clyde is going to try explore.
Okay, where would you like to explore? What floor?
I am going
What
to do.
building?
Give me a minute. I am going to do 1d7.
What floor?
Floor. So what
Okay,
build
so
this would?
fourth floor. If we go to the reference channel, Hogwarts map, we go third, fourth floor, no, fourth, fifth floor. There it is. Then uh, you could check in the clock tower, hospital wing. Um, Ooh, there is that. That's cool. There is the Ravenclaw Tower. There's the quad. There is the astronomy tower, Transfiguration Courtyard, Oxford Building. It's plenty of different places.
What was the one you said was cool?
I mean, there's plenty of different cool things to find, little things to find. If you want my cool thing, it would be the quad. You want to search the quad.
Please let me search the quad.
All right, all right. Go ahead and make me a investigation check.
Yeet. 24.
1 second, please. Yeah. You're walking along the third floor of the quad is the highest floor they kind of have. You are walking around. There's plenty of different like little classrooms that are somewhat disused sometimes or used for special classes. You pass by a room that has practice rooms in here, little places normally disused, but they do have like dueling tables that you can. It's a good place to practice spells in indoors, especially during winter. But you continue down the hall, and you can see a statue amid a coiling staircase that moves up. This statue is. Let me get its description. I have an image. There it is. There is a statue of a man that is created out of copper. He has a very tall, pointed hat on, and he looks terribly confused. He's got his fingers up by his mouth and is sort of looking around. He's imbued to be confused. He goes, uh, uh. And at the very bottom, it says, Boris the Bewildered is what who is depicted here. It's he's a lost looking wizard. Um, Is there any information about him that I can find? Make a history and magic check.
10.
Um, he there's not much that you know about him. He looks kind of confused, but he does have his gloves on the wrong hands, so his thumbs are outside.
It's gonna.
And up the stairs, there is a doorway that you notice. You walk by just to see maybe what it is. It's a quite large archway. It looks filigreed. It looks important. You go to try to open it, and the door won't open.
I'd like to go back down to the statue and try to see if I can. It's gonna sound quite weird. Move the hands in some way to swap them round. I'm not sure if
try
that would.
to try to
Like
move
if they're socketed.
Mm, the gloves themselves are carved out of the metal, and so trying to manipulate them or grab them in any way, it doesn't do anything.
And I can't like detach the hands and swap them around like an action
Fortunately,
figure.
no. There is this is right nearby the hospital wing as well. But if you want, you can make a perception check or an investigation check. Again, I'll allow either.
Please give me something. Please. 21.
21. Okay. Looking around, you're like trying to move his hands or whatever. He is animated, but he's not bewitched, so he doesn't look at you. He doesn't even really react to you much. And you get kind of bummed. It's an interesting little guy. And then you notice something. Something etched seemingly by hand, like someone has defaced this guy. And down by his robes, on the side of them, it is carved, "Forget me never."
Uh, can I do a history of magic or insight check? Or no?
You make an insight check. History of magic would yield nothing.
No. 8.
Well, I mean, it was your investigation check. I'm giving it to you, hoping you might pick up what I'm putting down.
Oh,
Go ahead and read that aloud for me.
forget me never.
You say that confused as to why it's carved here, and then you can hear a chunk. The door up the stairs from earlier will click open.
Oh, I really should have thought of that. I'd like to go upstairs to the.
You hop inside, and you find a large. Okay, I'm not going to give away right away. You find a large room. There is on your left and right little like stalls that have been set up. You can see like a boys and girls symbol, and there is a non-binary changing room. They're changing rooms, places to hang things up, and you can see towels that are lining the walls. And if you turn to your right, you can see a circular area. You're at the top of the southwesterly tower of the quad. You can see what looks to be a giant pool. Steps leading down into a basin of water, and there is a diving board on the far hand side next to not hundreds, but dozens of different kinds of spouts. You have found the prefect's bathroom.
You know, I've watched a lot of games. I've never seen this before. I've never seen someone find this.
Brooke found it once.
She probably
Oh.
cheated.
No one ever become a prefect. Everybody's too bad in the games.
No, people have gone to the prefect's bathroom after becoming one, but actually discovering it or discovering the way
Gotcha.
to come inside. Yeah.
I
Found it. Yeah. more invited for yeah.
I think that's it for Clyde. He's just go. He
This is
has
a
no
nice
idea what.
place to take a bath.
Yes, but I want to be at dinner soon, so that doesn't really work. But it is a nice place to take a bath. All
It's
from rolling.
exceptionally nice. Like this like a spa area out here. You know what? I'm gonna add something to the bathroom. There's a massage area. There's like statues that are like this and a place to lay down and they will like and like massage you.
I don't think it's a good idea to be here in case a prefect catches me, though.
Oh, right, there's one more thing. Behind where like the diving board is, there is of course the iconic uh stained glass window that is animated of a mermaid who is sitting on a rock, water splashing behind her, and she is combing her hair.
Okay, Clyde's going to start taking notes and sketching things for record.
Yeah, that you'd be really interested in that probably.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, and then you can hear from behind you. Um,
Oh God.
Slughorn's class is the hardest. Shit. Make a stealth check.
Not again. Oh my fucking. No. 12. I'm about to be detected again.
You can hear them coming in, and you duck inside like the non-binary changing room, and you can hear them walking in. They don't notice you right away. There is two boys, apparently, probably both prefects, and they are walking in, having a talk about owls that they're going to have to be worrying about pretty soon here. And that Slughorn is basically like he is very, very hard on his advanced potions class. You wait there for a while, and I think with your 12, they didn't notice you because they got like a 7. You're there like all period in the changing room because you don't want to get noticed.
Why? Why do I always have to do stealth rolls when I explore? It's like
That's
Clyde's
Clyde.
weakness.
Okay, and Willow.
Mm-hmm.
It's later. Most of your class have gone off to do things off on their own, and you have decided to do a little bit of mischief. You walk
Mm-hmm.
out back into the greenhouse area. You have your hood just lightly up along the back of your hair, and you are thumbing something in your bag. You start to pull it out as you come over to the door to Greenhouse 2, turn the handle, and enter inside. It's not locked or anything. You can see the rows and rows of mandrakes in front of you, and they all have little names, little tags that have been placed down, and you're searching through it. Morgan, Logan, holy cow, Logan, water your plant. um, there is a little sticky note on Wilfred's that says "You owe me, June," and she has watered his plant. There's one that's junipers and it's big with big leaves coming out of it. She's been doing a good job. You can see yours that is what you swapped with Bertrand.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, your new one it's looking nice. Your old one, it just didn't grow as big as you wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
You go to take this little thing out of your bag when you can hear a click over by the door.
She will like quickly dive under the table.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. Um. No, I failed. It's a 4.
Okay. Walking inside, Lilith, you can see a mostly empty greenhouse here. Perfect. You walk through. casting probably something to create some condensation on the glass so no one can see.
Can
And
I lock the
as
door
you,
too?
sure, yeah, if you have colloportus only, it doesn't have a lock on it.
Hold on, let me see. I don't think I have color portis, which is sad. I do. I do have color portis.
Locked in, or do you have to
I have to attempt it,
go ahead?
but
Yeah, you can cast them like augmenti to create like a mist and like so no one can see through the windows.
it's locked in.
Hell yeah, colloportus. And Willow, you can hear a whispered colloportus. Um, you can see feet walk away from the door down the lane, and Lilith, as you are nearing by a certain mandrake, you find it. You go to take something out of your bag, and then you can hear something drop. Something rolls on the ground nearby you. A clay pot that has just been kicked over by Willow underneath the table. You notice that? You look over and you can see Willow. Just like her, that blue hair gives her away. You can only see the hair underneath of the where your perspective of the table.
Shit.
Willow, you're lucky it's me.
Oh. Oh, Lestrange. Thank God. Hey. She kind of climbs out. What are you doing here?
Ensuring my prefect position come 5th year.
Same.
Then we have an agreement.
Janice?
Juniper?
Juniper's Hufflepuff.
There might have been a change of plans.
You guys both message me. You guys both message me the same person, all right?
No, there's a slight change of plans. Well, I have to ensure that certain people remain where they should.
Oh my gosh. The two of you take out of your bags, probably at the same time, showing each other. The two of you guys both brought herbicide potions.
Mm-hmm.
Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Uncork it.
Whose are you putting it on?
Janice Verdon.
Willow?
Junipers.
Oh my gosh, that's
And-
so mean.
And it is a superior herbicide potion.
Oh shit! I was thinking, I'm like, well, hers is more healthy. No.
Well, mine's exceptional, so.
Oh yeah, it's good enough to kill Janice's.
You guys are crazy for this one.
Just ruthless. Ruthless.
Okay. Glug, glug, glug. That green potion seeps into the soil. And you watch as all of the leaves on Janice's mandrake shrivel and begin to turn gray and cracked, as well as all the beautiful pluming leaves that come off the edge of Juniper's pot. They begin to grow all, some of them fall off onto the ground, and it will curl inward. Ain't nobody gonna be better than me. Hey, Willem.
Nope.
Oh man.
You can hear, the two of you can then hear some students walking outside,
We should leave.
seemingly toward the greenhouse. There are two entryways.
I locked that one. They'll be there for a second. Come on, I thought go out the other way.
Alright.
Why is it locked? You can hear Juniper's voice, because she waters hers every day.
Yep.
Go, 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 go.
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Oh, I have a little more. You can hear Billy. Yeah, maybe Spud is
As
doing
we're
something here.
leaving, can I very quickly call Avaria our robes to be a different color so that if she does see us, she doesn't think it's the a Slytherin or a Ravenclaw.
Yeah,
Sure.
make mine red.
Yeah, we will be
Here's
having red.
here's the thing, though. You guys are able to exit out the other door.
Mm-hmm.
By the time they get that one open and walk inside, you guys are like getting out of the greenhouse area. And then you can hear an ear-piercing shriek.
Lilith just holds her fist out towards Willow.
She'll give a fist bump back.
Heist successful. Okay,
Are we the bad guys?
Yes.
they are.
Those two definitely are, yeah.
Those two
Yeah,
are.
but where? Bertrand likes both of them. I'm so glad he doesn't know this is happening.
So we've been having a lot of fun. Technically, we're not getting done everything we should, but we can get it done next session just fine. I'll do 2 more classes. Our last 2 classes, we'll blow right through them, and then we'll end the session. So what happens next is History of Magic. There's no actual lecture I have for you. Just roll a con save, please.
Epoximize. If we epoximize, we can History of Magic, right?
You could do it.
No,
advantage,
no,
I
you
believe.
get advantage on the con save.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have the quill.
Uh,
That's
Oh,
why
I
I
wrote
wrote
the
the
wrong
history
thing.
magic.
Garn is definitely like, oh, I love
Lilith-
History of Magic. I can't wait to hear the
Lilith
lecture, and
has
then
the
just passes
quill.
out.
Oh, I got an 18. How?
If you have Keen Mind, you may make a History of Magic check instead of a con save.
Wait, I have keen mind. Never mind. Ignore my bad roll.
Well, I mean, we'll use the same roll, right?
What's the DC?
For this class, the DC is where is it? 13.
Bertrand
Oh,
got a
no. Poop. Without words of encouragement, Cassie is not staying awake.
Only Garnet
I
can
will
give
give
that.
you words of encouragement.
Wait, Garnet, are you awake?
No, actually, I'm not.
Oh wait, no, it's not about being awake, but yeah, I'll allow you to do it, Garnet,
Yeah,
because you're keen minded.
it's because he's so excited at the start of the class, and then he just passes out in front of Cassie, and she's like, "Oh yeah." So,
Thank you.
can have
Thank
the
you. I
D4.
appreciate it, especially since that makes me pass. I don't even have to roll it because I rolled a 12. So that would give me a 13.
Well,
Meets it,
technically,
meets
if you
it.
rolled high enough, did you roll a D1 on the D4? Because if you rolled higher,
I haven't done that yet. I
you
will
could
do
keep
it now.
your E.
Four.
Just keep your E.
So it's a 16.
Okay, that's Cassie's.
Nice.
Clyde, what'd you get?
Thank you, Garnet.
Clyde?
You're muted, Clyde.
For the con save for the History of Magic check.
Are you keen mind?
No. Oh, I rolled
So
18.
there's no history magic check. It's just
Yeah, I
a con
rolled the
save.
18.
18. Nice. So you get to keep your E as well. Bertrand,
20.
Greg goes up to an E. Lilith,
20.
Greg goes up to an A. Cassie gets to keep that. Willow,
19.
nice. That's her history of magic.
Yep.
Cool. And Garnet got a.
So I had a 3 on my con save, but then I remembered I had keen mind, so I actually
So-
rolled a 15.
What's your history of magic check? Oh, by the way, Keen Mind gives you advantage on history of magic checks normally. So
Oh, then I'll roll it again. We'll see how high I can get. It's actually 20, a dirty 20.
oh, my friend. Willow, does that change your roll at all?
No.
Okay. Cool. We're there. Done. And then for our last little thing here that we're going to blow through, potions. To this class, you're taught about proper cauldron maintenance, volatile reactions, and different states of matter. And everybody may pick a potion to make.
Willow, should I try that shrinking solution this time, you think?
You think you're ready for that kind of thing?
Isn't that third year?
Oh, is it third year?
It
Oh,
might be.
no. Great. I'll be stuck big forever. Yeah, it
Yep.
is. All right, let's try something else.
I'm going to make a dreamless sleep potion.
I'm
Yeah, that's a
making
good potion.
a antidote of common poisons.
We all
Bertrand,
know
go
what
ahead.
Cassie's gonna do.
Oh, okay.
Garnet got a 9. What were you trying to make it shrinking? Wait, Garnet, what were you trying to make?
I'm making an antidote of common poisons.
That is a flawed antidote to common poisons.
Excellent.
I rolled a
Bertrand?
20 on mine.
Clyde, you got 20. Clyde, what are you making?
Dreamless sleep potion.
That is a exceptional dreamless sleep potion, meaning that you will gain the benefits of a long rest after 1 hour of uninterrupted sleep.
So feel free to tell me no. But since
Uh-huh.
I have an O in this class, and I've been studying so hard, can I try one from third year? Even though I'm technically not allowed?
No.
Okay. Then I'm going to do a doxicide.
Exceptional doxyside.
21. I'm keeping that O going.
Hey, Willow. He's doing it.
She's proud.
He's so surprised that he's managing all this with his +2 in potions.
You're lunging. You are learning, young Padawan.
Whew.
Cassie, what'd you get?
I have to roll, but she's going to make a stargrass to get flushed with what she spent in the dungeon. Where's my potions?
Every time we have potions class, start.
There we go.
It's like, okay, everyone may pick a potion. Liz is just like, you know it.
Pretty much.
That is a superior Stargrass salve. Hufflepuff gets 5 house points.
Wow. Okay, let's go.
A superior Stargrass salve, I think it's 8d4 plus 8 for superior.
Holy Hannah, that's a good one.
Listen, making the same potion every single potions class for multiple years is actually a very wise and smart thing to do. Especially if it's for like a one-note joke really late in the game.
Okay, I have to add that to my.
And that
this
means
is
you now have an
exceptional.
O in potions because that puts up your grade by 2.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Lilith, I think you're last, Lilith.
Cool. I'm gonna go for liquid darkness.
Hell yeah.
Also, I still haven't gone.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lilith.
You want to hear something funny?
Mhm.
I'm going through my list. I have 1 failed, 1 regular, 1 exceptional, and 1 superior. I have like every tier of Stargrass salve.
A rainbow of Stargrass.
I got 25.
Nice. So that's an exceptional Stargrass. I mean, damn it. An exceptional liquid darkness. Which I think will increase the radius for you.
We are so good at potions.
By 5. Lilith, with a 25, your grade goes up to an O. Yeah, everyone got an O except for Garnet.
The potions are different in Bobatons.
Now, of course, there's still Willow, but I'm sure Willow will do just fine.
No,
Willow,
clocks go this way here. Clocks go this direction when we say clockwise.
I would like to brew, because I have access to this, a bloodroot poison.
Right, yeah.
28.
Give me a second.
I have never brewed a single potion from this potions list. Except herbicide.
Bloodroot poison. You get exceptional bloodroot poison. The bloodroot poison gets into the bloodstream and causes a very gradual internal necrosis. A creature that ingests this poison must succeed on a DC. Oh, fuck. 18 Constitution saving throw, or take 2d6 poison damage and become poisoned. The poisoned creature must repeat the saving throw every 24 hours, taking another 2d6 poison damage on a failed save. Until the poison ends, the damage the poison deals can't be healed by any means. After 7 successful saving throws, the effect ends and the creature can heal normally. It's a long-term poisoning.
Yep.
Ouch.
I'm getting into advanced potions early, yeah?
Oh, definitely.
Heck yeah.
Hook everyone up, Willow, Brooke says.
I can't wait till when I'm asked to take 8 Constitution saves in a row, and I don't know why.
Discarded. We use it on you. And yeah, because you got exceptional, DC becomes 18. If you technically had a superior, the DC would become 20.
Ooh, okay. Alright.
Which is disgusting. Okay, well, with all of our potions made and people working studiously on their grades, trying to get better, that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Yay. Thank you,
Yay.
everyone.
Do we get corruption for killing mandrakes?
Right, I forgot about it. Totally. Because not
Oh,
just is
wow.
it killing a sentient plant, which is,
Pretty bad.
it's okay. It's like squashing a bug, right? But you're also bullying other people, so
Yeah.
that's definitely a corruption point for both of you.
Wow.
Mm.
I'm afraid we're going to
Yummy.
go all dark timeline over here or something.
If Dildero threatens me, we will go
Dark.
dark timeline. That's all I gotta say.
Super dark.
I don't have a brother to hold me back
It'll happen,
anymore,
it'll happen.
so
Yeah, I mean, Liz, this isn't your first game. You could actually go dark timeline, although we do have other people. We do have other new players, so keep that in
Bertrand.
mind.
No, this will
Bertrand's
only be a
already got-
unanimous decision.
I was gonna say, Bertrand can go dark. Bertrand, something terrible can happen to him. He'll lose an eye or something. Become
Oh,
the dark
gosh.
version of himself.
He just sort
He'll
of
grow a
goatee.
goatee.
Yeah, yeah.
The number one thing that has me convinced I should never do the dark timeline is that Brooke really likes the dark timeline. That's really like
It's so lighthearted and exciting.
makes me extremely against the dark timeline just on that basis alone.
How many times have people cast unspeakables in your game?
A lot.
No, it hasn't been that often.
At least
think
How
once
many
been
times
that
has
I know
Sharon
of.
done it?
times.
How many
I
times
think
has
there's
Sharon?
I think there's been 3 times
She also
for the
killed somebody.
unspeakables specifically. And yes, Sharon killed someone.
Plus,
Sharon
Lilith
has
is on their
restrained.
way.
Now, Sharon did do downtimes practicing them, so I don't know if that really counts. But in game, it was like twice. Okay. You say twice. I feel like there might have been another one. I feel like maybe not. Might be wrong.
We'll have a
Twice.
new one on Tuesday soon enough. Don't worry.
Soon enough.
I want to be like Sharon when I grow up.
I think she used one twice in one go. No, because she used transmogrify, which is not an unspeakable.
It's just dark. It's not unspeakable. Yeah.
And also, I don't think it's not called unspeakable. It is because that's a profession.
Unforgivable.
Unforgivable is what you're looking for. Okay. Well, thank you guys very much for playing. Thank you guys so much, Jamie, Brooke, everyone else for watching, and that is where we will end for tonight.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
everyone. Have a great
Bye,
evening.
everyone.